We're unmuted, right? Okay.
Let's go.
Nell's mic is not working.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna let Nell talk. Nell's talking, and yeah, y'all can't hear it, maybe.
Hello, I'm back. I had to force my way out of the abyss to be heard. Hello, my name is Nell, and my greatest fear is being perceived.
Well,
That hit a little too hard, man.
that happens a lot, though.
I am perceived a lot, and I don't know if I like it. Sometimes I do. I'm needy, but also when I'm perceived, I also start thinking about, like, I don't want to be perceived. Thank you for perceiving me with the sub, people Afton. I appreciate it.
It's not a bad idea.
Do I not sound 1,000 miles away now? It might have been because I sat back.
How dare you sit
I
down?
know. How dare I relax? No, I'm just trying to make sure my mic is good.
Yeah, you're a little quiet on the stream.
The immediate don't yell, please, for the love of God.
I'm like, please don't do this to me.
Don't do it. Alright, how's it sound? How's it sound? I just didn't want to be perceived. Okay.
Okay, sounds like we're a little bit loud though.
Alright. Alright, I'm really happy that I had this sorted and fixed, and then everything just didn't work.
Of course not. Why
Okay,
would it?
cool. Good. Okay. Anyways, stop looking at me. Alex.
Hi, I'm Alex, and I'm absolutely terrified of fucking sinkholes.
That's fair.
That got real. Who the fuck started a hype train?
Brad.
Nice.
Not to sound ungrateful. Thank you. I'm still not
But
entirely
But how
sure.
dare you?
Yeah, how fucking dare you, Bradley?
I was actually trying to wait until after Alex was done, but then you finished so quickly. I was like, and then I just hit enter so hard.
Thank you for the sub, Bradley. I appreciate you.
Hey man, that's what we're here for.
Alex got really real with his fear. What's your fear?
Is it possible to say 2?
I don't know. Can you?
No, that's illegal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you can say too.
Okay, good.
What's your fear?
I wanted to make sure because I didn't want to break the rules of Halloween, but
You're
I
only
have
allowed
a
to be
fear.
afraid of one thing on Halloween.
Okay. It's really funny, actually. I have 2 fears. One, I am actually terrified of werewolves, and cans of soup.
Okay, Alex. Chicken Dog Man and Soup Man.
Oh my god.
2 biggest fears.
It's
They're
actually-
real too.
That's the best part. Is that, yeah, actually, they're 100% real.
That's really good.
The best part is, like, just Brad being like, yeah, so I saw Soup Man the other day.
Do you guys know that one meme where it's like no fear and then like it's a panel of something and there's this one fear?
One fear.
That's Brad with one fear, a panel of something, 2 fears.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've always been terrified of werewolves, and it was really funny that I ended up dating a vampire wolfman in the end. Funny how it works.
Yeah.
That is pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Pretty good, yeah.
Gotta conquer your fear somehow.
Yeah.
What better way to
Literally
do it?
conquering your fear.
What better way to do it? Am I right, boys? Or am I right?
You literally put a dominance on that fear.
Can I get a high 5 in the chat?
Hey,
Hell
Shy,
yeah.
what's your fear?
My fear is big water. Big water. Me no like big water.
That's fair.
Hey, you want to tell me what
Ocean,
one of your favorite
fuck
things to
off.
do is?
I wouldn't say it's my favorite thing to do.
You do it so
But
often, though.
Because I like to go out on the boat. But it has to be a very specific kind of boat.
I can't, like, take you out on, like, a canoe in the water. You're too close to the
will
water.
refuse.
Gotcha.
That's fair. My
Yeah.
mom's also that way. If my dad has like a little pontoon boat, she's like, absolutely no. She has to have big boat for big water.
See, I can't do little tiny boat, nor can I do gigantic, like, cruiser boat. Just give me a pontoon and I'm good.
What about a kayak?
God, no.
Aren't kayaks smaller than canoes?
Yeah, I think so.
It is of the small boat variety, so it is a no.
What about an inner tube, Shy?
What about water wingies?
What makes me think I want to touch the water?
Shy, what about just, like, a pool noodle in the ocean?
What if I got you one of those like kiddie pools and I gave you water wingies, but it started to overflow a little bit? How would you feel?
Listen, it's not the water, it's the seeing and what I don't know is there.
Ah, so we come to the crux of it. It's the unknown.
It is the unknown of what the fuck is in that water.
Why am
And even if I can see in that water, I don't trust it.
Which is why I want to stress to everybody that I hope you guys are ready for today's stream, because the plan is that we're not actually playing our tabletop. We're actually going to be watching Shy play Subnautica. That's the plan today.
Get in the goddamn water! No,
That's really funny.
I want to make Shy play that.
I attempted to play that once.
How'd that
Once
work out?
is the key word. And attempted is the second key word.
So it did not work out.
No.
How would you feel having a live studio audience watch you do it?
Like the sitcom clapping and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be the worst.
Oh,
If it was sitcom clapping.
wait, no, I can't use it yet. Never mind.
As like the Leviathan shows up, you just hear the laughing track.
What is it? The Ghost Leviathan pops up. It's just the Miguel theme.
Oh my god. Pretty sick.
I love that for all of us. This is a little off topic, but I did run a game session a couple of years ago where it was like a sitcom, and I made Shy so uncomfortable because I had a laugh track in the background.
That's amazing.
Do you remember that, Shy?
Of course I remember that. How could I forget that?
It's really funny because I remembered that, and then like a year later, someone's like, "Do you remember the character that circled around?" And I'm like, "No." The whole session was about trying to remember him, so. Inappropriately timed laugh tracks are really good. That's like the highest form of comedy. Anyway, if you guys are ready. If you guys are all ready, questions, comments, concerns about anything before you hop in?
Oh, I always have concerns. But I have no comments.
Not a single comment? Do you want to share
Not
some
a
of those
single
concerns with the class, including me?
Nah, we're good.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
What about you, Brad?
I feel pretty alright.
Mhm.
I mean, we're alive for the most part, as far as I understand. We woke up alive, right?
We woke up? Question mark.
Yeah, alive, that's
Debatable.
that's for you to decide if you're alive or not. I'm not in your
Ooh.
emotional state of mind.
I thought you were. Okay, never mind. I'll try to decide.
Gotcha. You have fun deciding that one. But if there's no questions, the three of you wake up. It was a very fitful sleep. You don't feel you don't feel like super tired, but you don't feel as rested. Nothing to like drastically affect your rolls or anything like that. But yeah, you wake up. and you see just a couple of snails just kind of scooting by you. One of them kind of stops and gives like a big wave with one of their eye stalks, and keeps scooting away. But yeah, what do you guys want to do?
I forgot what it was we wanted to do when we woke up.
Do we? You said are we kind of like hungover in a way?
I mean, I'm just trying to make sure that there is. One of you had made a comment about wanting to go to the Snarket place.
That's Snarket.
I forgot about that.
Forgot.
I guess I guess hungover is the best way to describe it. You don't feel like in any way incapacitated to do anything. You just feel like, you know when you sleep a little too long? And you're like, oh man, it's my day off, I'm just gonna sleep a little bit longer. And then like you wake up an hour later and your head is just like, ugh! I should have woken up!
How Brad woke up earlier?
Yeah, basically
honestly,
exactly what happened to me.
Yeah, that's like the perfect way to describe it. You woke up from a really fucking, like, just, you woke up from the most stressful nap you've ever had.
Man. It's not often I dream about getting slapped around by snails, but hey man, we've all been there at some point.
Have we?
Anyway. I don't want to talk about it.
So what would you all like to do today?
I think Sarah will probably sit up and like kind of look at everybody groggily, and just hang out for a second, and then just reach into his bag and just take out one of the pork chops he has and just start kind of like nibbling at it.
Like the Minecraft sort of nibble.
Yeah, making a lot of noise while doing it.
French cat.
Crumbs everywhere.
It's not super aggressive, but it's needed. It's a chaser at this point. But the problem is that it's too late to chase.
It's too late to chase. Yeah, I mean,
Sade's just gonna eat one of their breads.
eating definitely helps make the feeling kind of go away. But
That's
the
good.
thing is, I don't think you guys feel necessarily super hungry, but like the food, just like the sugar from eating, definitely helps wake you up a little bit more. You guys ate a lot of fucking food last night.
Yeah, we did.
And I think, honestly, the more you think about it, that's probably why you feel so groggy, because whatever was in it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that's why they said not to eat the food.
Amongst other things, like being attacked by a dream snail.
Mm.
But that's just a small side effect that we all share.
Small.
I would like to have Sarah pull out his handy dandy Nokia at some point and check to see if he's received any text messages.
I think you got one from what appears to be labeled as spam, whatever that means. Do you open it?
Oh, yeah, of course. He loves spam.
It seems to be someone trying to convince you to buy some sort of. Sorry, my brain immediately was like, "Don't fucking say it." Some sort of penis enhancing pill.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He'll kind of like narrow his eyes looking at it and be kind of upset that it isn't the food. But then take a moment and just slowly go over and delete it. He feels confident. He doesn't need this.
But other than that, it does not appear you have any text messages. Do you want to message anyone?
Yeah, I think he will go ahead and attempt to message Maeve.
Mm-hmm. What would you like to say to her?
Oh man, since he's an old man and he's T9 texting, it'd probably be just a couple of words at most. So it'd probably be like, Does he just do a hey?
Do you?
Hey.
Is there a string of dots after it or not?
Yeah, probably. No, he'll do like a hey dot 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 Snail Village, or he'll just say Snail V not great with an 8 in it.
Okay.
And just leave it at that.
I like to think that he was actively reading that out loud, just
Yes.
super slowly, and he kept
Excellent.
doing the little pauses.
At some point, he probably will show it to Nisade and realize that, because he thinks in his mind that they are younger than him, but then when he shows it to them, realizing they have no idea what the fuck that means, they'll just be like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and then just pull it back. He was looking for their confirmation to make sure it was okay.
Nisade literally just staring at him the entire time. Doesn't even bother looking at the phone.
After he sends the first message, he will send a follow-up message.
Oh my god, I'm really excited. I'm writing all these down, by the way.
Okay.
Okay.
He will type in hope U with the letter U.
Okay.
Good.
How do you spell good?
Good is gonna be do I want it to be really silly? Yeah, good. Gewd.
GWD. Gotcha.
Hope you good.
Perfect.
And then he'll, as he sends that, if the gang is still sitting around, he'll kind of like do a little smirk when he sends it.
Oh yeah, that was the best one I've ever done.
He's like, "Fuck yeah, I got this in the bag."
Hell yeah, she's gonna love this. After a few moments, I think, what are you doing, Matthias?
Getty, stop. I'm playing game right now. Come here. Hold on. Give me a second.
Eddie, please, I'm gaming.
You
Baby
will suffer
boy.
now.
Baby boy wanted in lap.
Big boy, baby. Evil.
I'm going to say that he was probably munching on a piece of bread, and probably just taking in the sight, I guess. Like, you know, like waking up, you feel like extremely disoriented like that.
That's fair.
Sorry.
That's fair. As you're munching, though, your Nokia will go off, and let me just finish typing this up, and I'll send it to you, and you can read it out loud if you would like.
What? No.
Where's that bite in your head? Where's that bite in your head?
Bad.
Yeah, I was head nomming Getty. I'm not the only person who bites their animal's head.
I do that to Bandit.
I do that to all of my animals. Oh, speaking of animals, Louie, what are you doing here? You never hang out down here.
What's up, dude?
Someone's phone went off. Can you do me a favor, Shy? Because I know you have the sound effect.
Yes.
Can you Nokia it up for me?
Is it Nokia time?
It's Nokia time. You hear that? And
Sweet Jesus. Yeah?
Hold on, I need a moment.
Did you not remember what that was? I did it on purpose.
I did it on purpose because I forgot about that. I forgot that we had it. I was like, oh, I gotta click this immediately.
Oh my god!
it just happened to work out.
Man, your idea sounds different.
Alex,
Wow, man.
your Nokia goes off. It's a text message. It is a text message. Hold on. I'm fucking losing my mind. Oh my god, I sent it to you. And then one more Nokia sound effect for me.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
I love Maeve so much.
You two can choose to read these out loud if you want, but you both got text messages from me.
Oh no.
Alright, I will, go first. Matthias will pull out his phone, his, Nokia there, and kind of squint his eyes at the text and just kind of, more or less mumble out, "You seem intelligent. Can you please help Sarek
Oh my god.
spell correctly? Thanks, sweetie. I also owe you some new tea I found. It's mango flavored." Huh. Huh. That was nice of her.
Sarek will just look at his phone. You'll see his as fucking Matthias is reading it out. He'll just kind of have like a little bit of a sullen face and just put his phone back and not say anything.
Do you not know how to spell normally? Thank you, Truck. Or whatever the fuck that was.
Truck
Thank you,
had
Truck.
things to say. It's Truck-kun. Back for round 2 with you, Sarek.
Here to fuck me again. he'll just sit there and just say, it's really hard. I got these big thumbs and it just takes a while, and I just thought,
Got big head and little arms, and I just don't think this plan was really thought out.
just-
But yeah, after you guys all eat, you start feeling a little bit better. Is there anything you guys would like to do while you're in the village? What is the plan for these 3 Caped Crusaders in the village?
Oh my god, thank you for using their full legal name.
is that
Anything
what
for
our
you,
group
babe.
is?
Yeah.
The Cape
That is
Crusader?
our full legal name, yeah.
Nice.
We all accidentally had capes when we were created, so. I say we all. Sarek didn't have one, but I made him have one when I realized 2 of us had capes.
It made sense. It completely makes sense.
It's your
Thank
identity.
you for
The only 3 fucking doofuses who wear capes.
that. Yeah, no one else in this world wears capes aside from us.
The world
they're
doesn't know what capes are.
completely impractical. Why do you have these?
Shut up, they're cool.
Uh-oh. Is that a...
That is.
What the hell is that?
And my we got bot boys.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I really love this for me to not be able to actually do anything with it. Thank you. Thank you. It's only
We did.
my Twitch. You know, you would think I would be able to do anything with it. There we go.
We did it, boys.
Cool.
Who wanted to go to the Snarket? Do we remember? Or is it just an all-encompassing thing?
I forgot.
I mentioned the Snarket, and you all seemed really excited about it. I think it might have been just the name, though.
Did we already go to the Snarket?
We went
No,
to
I
a
think it was-
store that it was like a weapons shop.
Yeah, I think the market was closed when we got there.
I believe it was Matthias specifically who was asking about certain ingredients.
That would probably track.
You're like,
Oh.
I'm Matthias, and that sounds right.
Do we have like sight of where the market would be, or
Yeah, it's actually not far from you guys, maybe like 4 or 5 steps from you. There's like it looks like little stalls have been set up. They look like little miniatures. You see these little
Jesus
snails
Christ.
just kind of all hanging out there. There's one stall that's like at least like 4 feet tall though, and it's one of the big snails that has all the buildings on his back at that market. Like at that stall.
Well, it's probably about that time, guys. It's time to check out the snail market.
I request you use its full legal name if I used yours.
The Snarket?
Yeah.
The snarket, please,
Thank
if you will.
I appreciate it. But yeah, if the 3 of you pack up and head on over, I believe... Did I send you a list of those ingredients, Alex?
Mm,
I'm not gonna lie, I'm going through our messages, and it has nothing to do with this game.
let me check my character sheet real quick.
Listen, one television show comes out and completely overtakes our entire lives. That's literally 90% of what it is now.
You know, I don't see that I have it wrote down, but I remember it was on the last episode, and I have not listened to the last episode since it's come out.
Ooh, I'm so happy we're all prepared. I will make the
Got you,
executive
Brad.
decision to
Thanks,
say,
man.
what is happening?
It's okay, man. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. You'll see it in the playback.
Ah,
What do you mean I'll see it in the... Anyway. I hate you.
You'll hear it in the playback. Is that better?
Yeah. Make it executive decision. I believe it was a special type of wheat that I had him request from you. Flour, wheat to make special flour.
Yes.
Listen, I'm gonna put pause really quickly. I have had a day. And I
Go
can't
on.
find the notes that had a lot of the stuff with the snail village on it.
oh. Like the stuff like that's like in the Snarket and other things.
Yeah, so remember how before we started, I said I was gonna have to just improv a bunch of bullshit?
No.
Here we go, boys.
All right, let's do it.
Now's your time to shine to make me make weird shit happen.
Oh boy.
You hear that, boys? Let's do this.
So you head on over there. There's definitely a bunch of sellers, specifically vegetables. And you see handmade goods, some trinkets. I'm forcing that one. Some snail trinkets. Just a bunch of interesting. Oh my god, I hear myself echoing through you, Brad. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you do? Oh. 1 sec.
We're professionals, I swear. There's it's just your everyday marketplace, daily markets. There's a tiny bookseller that sell both tiny and big books. There's appears to be some sort of artisan. Is there anything that you guys are interested in checking out?
Is the does the bookseller have their hut made out of the big books?
Yes.
Oh my god.
They're also the smallest snail there.
They would be. It makes perfect sense now.
It's just a little guy. Do you want to go talk to the bookseller?
Is their name Sneelo?
There's like a Nilo. Is it a vampire snail?
A little vampire snail.
Does it got little fangs on it?
Oh my god, but vampire snails are real?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Now's no chance.
Yeah, you know what? His name is Sneelo.
Let's go.
I gave you a directive and you followed through with this shit. If you walk over there, it is a primarily black snail. Very shiny shell. The underside, the foot of the snail is like a blood red color. And they seem very tiny for the type of snail they are. I think just out of like, oh yeah, I've seen snails before in my life. You know that these motherfuckers are supposed to be pretty damn big. But he's just vibing, a tiny little guy.
Just a little guy.
But yes, he has a little name tag on that says, "Hello, my name is Sneelo."
I love them. Nasade will wave to the little snail. Can I, like, see the titles of the big books from where I crouch?
It's actually, books that sound fucking crazy to you. Shit that you're like, wow, that's weird. Definitely not from this world. Hits such as The Count of Monte Cristo, The Portrait of Dorian Gray, Dracula.
Oh my god. Please.
Frankenstein. You do see the bestseller. You know for a fact that it is a bestseller in Umbrus just because, like, you know, while you might not remember a whole lot about your past, you do know that Twilight was a fucking hit.
I fucking knew it. I knew it was gonna be Twilight.
But it's a tiny snail copy of Twilight. Snowilight.
Twilight.
Twilight! It has some re-edits. Snella Swan.
Snedward Cullen.
Jacob!
Jacob! That's really good! It's snails that can turn into snakes.
Yeah, that's it.
God.
That's the whole plot.
Were snakes.
Were snakes. Perfect.
My body can keep her warmer than yours. Snedward.
This is the foot of a killer Snella.
Oh god, just imagining the shell sparkling in the sunlight.
I'm a snodster, Snella. This is the name of a snodster.
Oh my god!
This is the best thing we have ever come up with.
Is the Snilight a re-edit? Can you tell me that Sneelo did a fan edit of this?
No. If you ask, actually, I don't think you would know this, but Nasade, you would know this for sure. Twilight was re-released for like every single species here. That's how fucking
Awesome.
Oh god.
There's, you know, of a changeling variant that that Samson at some point had probably bought for you. Whether you decided to read it is up to you.
I think Nasade probably did read it all the way through, and was just like constantly every time reading it, this is the dumbest thing that I've ever read, but I can't stop reading it.
Sarek pulls up one book and then just like kind of looks at it and just says, "Sounds better than this one." 15 Snades of Snay? The hell is this?
Oh my god. But no, there's a lot of books there. Just assorted. None of them seem to be particularly like informational. If that's what you're asking, they all seem to be fiction.
That's fair.
But Sneelo will wave with one of his little eye stalks. Just kind of stare at you.
God, they're so cute.
You get the feeling that now that you've kind of paused in front of Sneelo's like little stand, he will keep staring at you until you buy something.
I think Nasai will probably get their little slime. Adiga.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how to read?
I think they'll just kind of look at you and start chewing on your hood again.
Yeah, that tracks. Okay. Sade will look back to Sneelo. Do you have any little books that could be kid friendly?
I think Sneelo will stop for a second and like dig under the book desk and just kind of push up a little book. It's a little board book that's just like a little bit smaller than a normal board book. And it says the Snaby Seas.
Oh my god. You know, that would be perfect for Adiga.
Do you see like Sneelo will pull out a little notepad and write the letter what? The number 1? I guess I need the Snaby Seas. The number 1 on a piece of paper and tap it.
Alright. Let me go to my little things that I can take off my money. I'll put 2 coins down.
I think when you do that, Sneelo will just kind of take both of them, look at them, and like give you a little nod, and then pull something out from underneath of his desk as well, and it's Snowilight, but it's like a really tiny version of it, and slide it over, and there's like a little note on it that says like copy 600 out of 1,000. He just kind of slides it over, and then like writes 0 on the piece of paper, and just kind of like goes back to sorting through stuff.
You know what? Fair enough, I'll take it. I would love to read about the Snowilight.
He's like, you made this.
Very much just fucking take it.
Oh god, please get it out of my store.
Is there anything you're looking for, Matthias?
At the bookstore?
Just in general, at the Snarket place.
We're gonna go try to find those ingredients for Ozzy.
Perfect. I'll make a note of that nickname.
You called him that already.
I did at one point? Oh, I did probably.
You
Shit.
did. Or you may have even had an NPC call him Ozzy.
Oh, God. The disrespect I give to him. Good. He doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve any respect, I should say. The Snoop snore really got me.
Yeah, the Snoop pile!
But you walk over to it's actually the large stand that the really big snail is working at.
Mm-hmm.
And you recognize it as the snail that housed the mayor. The mayor lives in one of the little houses on him. But he kind of gives you like a little like hello again wave very slowly. You see all of like these veggies and like ingredients and stuff all over his little stand. What would you like to do?
First off, that's really cute. For him to have it set up that way. Matthias is going to wave back and point at, is there anything that looks like bundles of, wheat or already packaged bags of flour?
Yeah, so there is prepackaged bags of flour. They all appear to be written in very crude, like, it does not look like common. It definitely looks like a different language of some sort. However, there's very clearly bags of prepackaged flour. There's also what appears to be like bundles of wheat. And I think the snail will recognize that you're looking, and kind of like slither over a little bit and kind of point at them.
Yeah, Matthias will, nod and, look at the snail and just kind of more or less just be like, I can't really remember if I was supposed to buy a friend, wheat or already processed flour. It's for making bread.
I think he sits there and stops for a second. He's like thinking. This snail very specifically does not have little like arm nubbins like some of the other ones do. It's his eye stalk will like bend down and tap his chin, like he's thinking, and he'll stop for a second and pull out a piece of paper, and you just see him draw a very crude tree and put a question mark next to it.
Matthias will nod and be like, yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah, as soon as he says, you say that, the snail will just start go over, and like will whistle, and a couple of little snails, not super small, but smaller snails than him, will kind of roll over and start just like packing like some wheat and like a bag of flour and like what appears to be maybe a couple of some weird looking vegetable or fruit you can't identify. It definitely looks very alien. It looks a lot like the food that you had the other night. And just start throwing it in a little sack with a drawstring, and they'll pull it all together. And on that same piece of paper, he'll write 15.
Alright, Matthias will, pass them, 20 gold. Or, yeah, 20 coins.
I love that you guys keep over-tipping these snails. I think when you do that, the snail will also
deserve it.
the snail will also reach over and grab like 12 apples and throw them in a little bag and also give them to you.
Aw. Matthias will look, very flattered and just be like, oh, well, thank you.
If you look on the snail at their little name tag, that very conveniently, none of them have ever worn name tags before you guys got there. It says, his name is Snikel. And he'll give you a little, so Snikel will give you a little bow.
I will end you.
I'm sorry, I'm just thinking of Michael from Can't Believe, but in snail form. Does he have glasses on?
No, actually.
Okay.
Listen, if there's not 30 Michaels or Snikels in a game, is it really a game?
I don't
Apparently
know, I've
not.
only ever played a handful.
Anywho, so, they'll give you all of that stuff. Sarek, while you're looking around, is there anything that specifically interests you?
Okay, sorry, my fucking headset cut out. Were you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anything you are particularly interested in?
A few things. One, is there any like booth that might have like a snagic shop of some kind, or like a snagical items?
Yeah. Are you looking for illusion magic? Or are you looking for actual magic?
I think I'm just kind of curious what actual magic stuff they have.
Yeah, actual magic. There's a little stand. It looks like it's a little tent that's kind of like mysteriously covered, but like you can see over it because you're tall, and it's just a little guy back there.
It's just working away and looks up at me.
Yeah, basically. I think when you look down at him, he'll just like cover the like curtain over his body and like peek up through his really tiny little stand. It is a bright orange snail, just kind of staring at you, eyes kind of like, just like a. How do I describe this? He looks suspicious of you.
Fair enough. I mean, I am a tall green man. I've been profiled once or twice. So basically, there's nothing like out. It's just more or less like in his like little shell area that he's selling his stuff.
Yeah, you really can't see anything in there. I guess that's the best way to put it. It's very much out of all the other stands, it definitely looks like this stand is set up and there's no supplies or anything around it. He just kind of stares at you. But it says Snagic and Antiquities on it.
Antiquities, of course. Sarek will say, sorry, I didn't realize you were set up and whatnot. I can come back later if you want. And he'll, kind of like start to back away a little bit.
He wiggles his little nub arms back and forth, like, just like a very come closer.
Oh, alright. So Sarek will kind of look around, like trying to see if anyone else is watching this interaction. And, and then he'll go a little bit closer.
He'll pick up what appears to be a little stone. And he'll set it on his counter, and he'll put one of his snail nubs on it, and he'll just kind of look at you, and in your head you hear a little squeaky voice.
Welcome to my shop. How can I help you?
Oh my. I think Sarek will have a hard time fighting making a smile at this.
He sounds so serious too.
I love it. He'll just say, I was just curious if you had any in particular magical items that you procured that you'd be willing to part with. Anything new?
New? Well, I know you've never been here before, so all of my stock is definitely new.
Completely fair. I was just kind of curious if there was anything new to you, though. Anything new and exciting you'd be willing to maybe show off or talk about?
Well, I mean...
He'll think about it for a second, then he'll dig under his little desk, and he'll pull out... It's comically large, by the way.
I'm sorry.
from his tiny little desk. You know those pencils you find at, like, novelty stores? Those fucking giant pencils?
Oh my god. Okay.
He'll pull it out. It's like 2 feet tall. And he'll set it on his desk, but it's like mostly on the ground by the time it sits down. Like it's set down. He's just kind of stares at you and he's like,
I have a giant pencil that whatever you draw will bring things to life.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my god, my dream magic item.
How would you even be willing to part with this? How much are you looking to...
I'm a capitalist. Of course I'm willing to part with it. I don't care who gets it. I just want 30 gold for it.
I think Sarek will just kind of give him like a little nod and then reach into his coin purse and his chest plate and pull out 30... everybody else do it. 35. And he'll just say, done.
He'll take the 35 gold and slide it, like, behind the desk. You don't hear the gold, like, hit the ground. It's just gone. And he'll slide the pencil over, and he's like,
It also comes with a complimentary pencil sharpener.
and he slides over a little pencil sharpener. And then he looks at it and says,
I don't give change back. So,
No, that's perfectly fine. That's for you. I appreciate you taking the time to actually talk with me.
no problem. I know sometimes people can be stupid and they don't understand snailonese, so
I mean, it seems like it might be an interesting language to try to learn. Is there any place you would recommend to try and actually learn it, or any books?
Sneelo has a book on snailonese.
Then I'll have to keep that in mind. Then this
Okay.
way, I can come back and talk with you in Snailonese.
he'll give you a look, and he kind of, like, just kind of stares at you for a second, and the suspicious look slowly starts, like, going away, and he's like,
My name's Snark.
Sarek will give him a little nod, and he'll just say, "And mine, Snare." Sorry, I almost said Snarek. This place is kind of starting to get to me a little bit.
Well,
it's really nice.
That would be your snail name, so it is nice you're trying to blend into our culture.
Oh my god, I get it. Wait, I would get a snail name if I stayed here?
I mean,
Is that
I would say yes, but I don't know where you would live.
You guys need like someone as like maybe like a security detail or someone to keep an eye on things? Maybe I could do something like that. And
The security. I can't even say it.
security,
Security.
military.
The Snarmy already takes care of that.
when he's so sad, if you look over behind the market, you just see, like, a little line of snails who are, like, physically marching instead of sliding.
Oh my god. Perfect. Okay.
Remember, if anyone stops you, you have the right to remain silent.
Oh god. I'll keep that in mind. I assume that's my Sananda rights.
You're understanding.
Yeah.
It's like you've lived here for 30 years.
It's honestly, it's been one of those amazing times that I wasn't expecting to have, but I've really taken the shine at everyone here. Thank you.
No problem.
And after a moment, he'll probably set off to try to see if he can find. He'll probably look for that book of Snailonese, but he'll also try to see if he can find any snoolery, jewelry made by snails.
I know what you meant. It just took me out. Yeah.
Okay.
Security alert! Security alert! Woo! Woo! I'm sorry. Thank you, Jordan. Very fitting with your name. Yeah, you'll definitely find a snoolery store. If you want, I'm not even doing that on purpose anymore. Is there a specific piece of jewelry you are looking for?
I think what he's probably going to be looking for is, in particular, maybe a necklace and or a pinky ring.
A necklace and or a pinky ring. I think the Snoolist that you find definitely has both of those as an option.
Perfect.
Is there one they are pretty pricey. Up to I think the cheapest one would probably be the pinky ring at like 15 gold.
Okay.
And the description of it in general, that can be something that you figure out. It's not like a huge deal what it specifically looks like. A necklace would probably be also 30 gold. But there's a little sign that says I'm up to snaggle.
God damn it. How about like? Does he also? Do they have any like sneerings at all?
I'm gonna kill myself. Yeah, they probably do. Those are probably about 20 gold for a pair.
Studs or hoops?
Once again, that is up to you. I'm gonna let you, whatever jewelry you are looking for in particular.
He would probably. Yeah, he probably would want. What kind of what the price on a singular hoop?
Like a singular hoop earring?
Yeah, he wants to put it on his left ear.
Probably. Yeah, probably 15 gold is listed.
That's just for the one. Okay.
Yep.
He will ask to if he can get a deal if he gets the one hoop earring and the pinky ring.
25?
25 sounds good to me.
Alright, cool. Yeah, they will, the snail will definitely agree to that. If you hand over 25 gold, they will hand over the 2 pieces of jewelry you have requested. Like I said, whatever the description is on them, whatever you want them to look like, I am A-okay with it.
Perfect. I got an idea. I was hoping that the pinky ring would be like a shell. Or like
a seashell?
Like an actual like snail shell.
Oh, a snail shell? Yeah, no, it can be a snail shell if you want.
Yeah, I was hoping that it would be like something like that, and then like the regular the hoop would probably be. Well, I'll think about that one.
All right. When you pay for those and you grab them, can you do the Nokia sound one more time for me?
Yeah, I got you.
Can we get a thank you, Shy, in chat?
Oh boy, here we go.
Do it. Also, there was I don't know if we did a peg or not.
Oh no, we didn't do a peg. I do owe you a peg, Alex.
Thank you.
No problem.
That is a necessity at this point.
Absolutely. Thank you, Shy, and thank you, Alex, for providing the peg for the stream. I will not be correcting anything I said.
Thank God he's here.
So,
I've been needing this.
from there, I know you wanted to buy the book as well, easily, if you want to go over there and buy it. It's, I'd say probably like 4 gold.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'll pick that up.
Perfect. Okay, so, back to Cheyenne.
It is I, Wyoming.
Do you, is there anything else you would like to do while you're here?
I think Nasade will look to, Adika again. Is there anywhere or anything in particular you want, Adika?
I think Adika just continues to chew on your hood a little bit. Honestly, Adika seems very content where they are right now.
That's fair.
They do have the little board book, probably. They're clearly not reading it, but they're looking at the really pretty pictures of the snails holding up letters.
That's all that matters. As long as they're occupied, that's all that matters.
The letter F seems to be their favorite.
That's, uh-huh. That makes sense. Okay. There's don't think there's really anything that Nasade can think of, so Nasade's probably just gonna follow Matthias and or Sarek around.
Is there anything Matthias would like to do?
Not that I can remember. Oh, but Matthias is going to text Maeve back because he has not done so yet, and he's going to ask her if there's anything she needs from the Snell village.
Gotcha. I was gonna say, Brad, you didn't check your text messages yet. Leaving her on red? Disgusting. Anyway.
As I'm in the middle of responding to you.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say, I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, look, he's responding. Is there anything you can pick up for Maeve?
Yeah.
I think Maeve will respond back pretty quickly to you.
She's so nice. I love
Nothing.
Auntie.
It's just very quick.
I wish only good things for Auntie.
But yeah, I'm not gonna keep doing the Nokia sound, but you do hear it, and you do get a message back.
Amazing. Alright. Matthias will read it and, give a nod at this. He kind of smiles to himself and puts his phone away.
Cool. But yeah, if that's really it for you all, is there anything you would like to do while you're still in the Snail Village?
Sarah took a long time messaging back.
Oh, actual full English. I'm so proud of you.
Well, that's why it took a long time.
Do you want to read this out loud to everyone?
Yeah, sure.
What did you text to Maeve?
He'll just say, no, that's okay. I am just not used to doing this, but I wanted to talk with you to see how you were doing, but we had fun. But the food was really good, but also really weird. We were fighting a dream snail. Either way, thought you would like to know.
It's so sad.
And every time I pause there, that's a period that he put in.
I really appreciated that you read it like that. Yeah.
I'm like, I gotta make this as dad-like as possible.
Perfect.
Perfect.
He's just-
You text like a real dad.
He's just trying his best. First time he's ever done it.
He's doing a good job.
Yeah, he's definitely never texted anyone before in his life, ever.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Not that he remembers anyway.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, no.
It's alright.
But it's up to you guys. If there's anything else you want to explore in the Snail Village, you are allowed to. It does really just seem like everyone's going about their normal life. Just kind of vibing. Nothing really big or exciting happening. It's a very peaceful place.
Didn't you say that there was like something kind of weird about like being in this area that you couldn't like? I remember asking something like what time it was or like what it looked like, and it looked. I remember you saying something that it looked weird, but I could be wrong.
The traveling, possibly.
Yeah, maybe that was what it was. Because like it just looks like a field that they're in right now, and it just like small like little pop up areas where they have like their booths and like other like little snail houses and like shit like that, right?
Yeah, basically. It does very much seem like when you're in the snail village, you don't have that weird effective time anymore that you're sent back if you stop moving. You do see around the snail village, I think I described it last time, there's like little torches that appears to be like taken care of. During the day they're not lit, but there's still like a magical aura coming off of them. And it does seem like all of the snails are kind of like staying within that little like circle.
Gotcha.
It's like the equivalent of like going across all of New York City for them to go one edge of the circle to the other. So they're very much like this is a very large area for them.
Cool. Okay. Oh, then I mean, do you guys have anything else you want to do at all, or you guys ready to head out?
I think we're ready to head out
Yeah,
to the goddamn fake court.
I see.
That's gonna be real fun.
Oh yeah, I'm thrilled.
So you guys want to head out?
Yeah, Nasade will be waving to the entirety of the snail village as they leave.
They all wave
Yeah.
back. Every single one of them. A
God,
little
why are
sign
we
goes
even
up.
leaving?
A little sign that goes up says, come back and visit again.
Aw.
Well, god damn it. This
I love
fucking
them.
place. Well, I guess we have a place that we can settle down at then. Finally.
I mean, it's between this and the Puka village. If they combined, we'd be set.
It's so weird. Like, I'm trying to picture, like, which one do you want to live in, or which one do you want to have as like a vacation destination?
Ooh, yeah, no, that's fair.
I mean, it's kind of tough, man. It's kind of fucking tough. But yeah, yeah, we'll probably head on out then.
Awesome. I'll take off. How do you travel?
By foot. As far as we understand, though, it's the fake order looks like to be north of us.
Yes.
Are we able to perceive which direction is north after being in the snail village for a period of time?
Give me an intelligence roll.
All right. It's gonna be a bad idea. Let's go. Oh, it's doing that thing again. There you go.
In this
That's pretty
moment,
good.
in this moment, you realize that no, you do not know what way north is.
Nice.
However, you also realized there are many snail around here who seem like they would be willing to help you.
We might have to ask where we're going. Yeah, no, he'll pull a he'll ask a random snail in a by. Hey, I know you're probably busy. Do you mind if I ask you which direction is north?
I think the snail will look at the direction that you three were kind of facing in and just point the other direction.
Excellent. Okay, perfect. I appreciate that. He'll go ahead and palm Nasade's head and turn them around, and then go ahead and start walking the other direction.
Nasade would like smack away Sarek's hand.
I do like the implication that Matthias was paying attention and Nasade simply was not.
Yes.
No, but you would be right though.
Even if Nasade was paying attention, he would still do it.
That's fair.
I was dissociating. Well, but
And Matthias, we gotta go this way. We're facing south.
ah,
Yeah, it's all right. It's all good. I asked one of the snails here. They seem pretty cool about it.
Got dad energy.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you three start walking, tell me what is the game plan for traveling? Now, keep in mind, it took all night to get to the snail village.
I mean, we did also set ourselves back a couple of times because of the bickering.
Yeah, that happened a lot.
Does the same rule still apply as it did with traveling to the snail village?
When you
Most likely,
leave,
yes.
when you leave the circle, you get that feeling, that weird aura magical feeling when it comes to, like, if you stop moving, you feel like you'll be back where you began. And the only reason why
Great.
you're able to identify it is just because you became accustomed to it while walking to the snail village.
I hate this. Alright. That's fair. So then we...
Does Matthias have the highest intelligence, or is it Misade?
Pretty sure it's Nasade.
Oh, let's see.
My intelligence is 13.
Okay, it's good. It's good.
My intelligence is 10, so it would be Nasade.
Okay then. I'm just trying to think. I'm like, I don't have anything that could be like a buff to us to help. So, I guess we're gonna fucking wing it? Unless someone else has an idea? I do have a magical pencil that can bring things to life if I draw them.
I
You
would
do
love
have
to-
that.
I would love to see the Draw My Thing version of A Horse and Carriage done by Sarek.
Dear Lord, I don't know if I have enough pencil. I might have enough.
That would be amazing to see. Or whatever that, what's the one game that you, like, bring the drawings to life?
Oh, Drawn to Life?
Sure, is that it?
Or is
Yeah,
it
I think that's
Scribblenauts?
Okay, yeah.
Either
Like, where
one.
they can have battles and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
God,
that's the one.
I have so much potential with this.
Like, I have a wizard hand puppet that can detect magic, but the issue is it detects magic and doesn't do shit, and we already know this is magic.
You know what, I'm gonna throw my thing, the bottle of sunshine, down onto the ground and just blind all of us right now.
Let's go.
And we'll spin around 3 times and go in that direction and see how it goes.
You were given the direction! Oh my god.
Yeah, I understand, but I just want to have a little bit of fun.
I mean,
Fucking
we
lord.
Let's
don't
fucking-
really have a choice. We just have to keep moving until we get to the Fey Court.
Yeah, well, make sure your laces are tied up, and let's just go.
Eric draws us rollerblades.
Hold on.
Do you draw rollerblades?
No, he's not gonna do that. I don't know if he's disclosed the information that he has a magical pencil yet.
I feel like that, like, personally, that would be the first thing I would tell all of my friends. Like, look at this stupid fucking purchase I made.
Yeah,
That
I
being
think,
said, that is just me.
I think the only thing that people realize that it looks like Sarek bought anything is if you see the pinky ring.
That's
The pinky
fair.
ring has a little snail shell on it.
Oh,
But yeah, if you guys just walk, you probably start moving around 10 a.m.
Okay.
And you keep walking. And walking. And walking.
Look at this graph.
Look at this graph.
His eyes are slightly off kilter.
Just a little bit. And make it a little bit more uncanny. But, I mean, you walk for a couple of hours. And it's just empty field still. Like, I don't know if I emphasized this last time, but it's really, like, you're used to walking on the west side of the river, where everything is so, like, walked upon that, like, there's, like, footpaths made just because people have walked that path so much. The grass, I don't even want to say, like, the grass isn't taken care of. It just isn't, like, people walk on it all the fucking time. But here it's, like, luscious and just open fields, and you might see little, like, light, like, face sprites or something flash by. None of them seem to pay you any mind. They're just kind of out in the wild. Might see a few, like, little animals here and there, little prairie animals. But other than that, it's like fucking empty and weird. But if you keep walking and walking and walking, what did I have you guys roll last time? Was it endurance?
That's a great question.
Oh, that was.
Probably.
I remember endurance because it started to get.
No,
cold.
it was constitution. That's what it was.
Yeah, like, sorry, yeah, it was constant.
Well, that's the thing, is it was cold, and now it's not.
Oh no.
Oh, that's nice. Is it a nice, beautiful breeze out and everything's all good?
Well, that's the thing.
Feeling about this.
There's no wind. And the air's feeling a little heavy.
I mean, that's unnecessary, but we can deal with that, right? Yeah.
Have you ever walked through an open field with no sun coverage on a really hot, humid day?
That's a loaded question in Michigan.
Yeah.
That's a loaded question for Florida, too. I know all three of you are very, very in touch with this feeling. Suffocation, no breathing.
No breathing.
Can I get a constitution roll from all three of you?
I guess.
Sure.
Well,
I just want to roll my constitution.
you can't do that.
God,
Oh,
sorry.
Oh my god. Take the first one! Take the first one!
I love the quick
Please.
deleting of the message.
You do that.
Matthias, you start slowing down. You feel your body really start getting, like, you're just not used to this kind of heat. Between your cape and all of your feathers and the downy, like, layer of feathers you have as well, you're just overheating. The other two, I think it's kind of one of those moments of, like, oh, I took my hood off. Oh, I took this part of my armor off and I feel more comfortable. Do you press on?
I mean, we kind of got to.
Matthias.
I mean,
How is
Nasai will keep checking on Matthias.
Yeah, how bad does he actually look? Like, is he really slowing up, or is he just kind of winded?
Matthias, you feel yourself, like, you went from probably, like, slightly flying, like, just hovering a little bit, just, like, to, oh man, it's really hot, to, like, kind of dragging yourself on the ground. You're keeping up with them, but, like, God, would it be nice to slow down just a little bit more. Do you press on?
Yeah. Gotta keep going. It's like every summer. Don't got central air, you just gotta keep pushing through. You don't die the next day.
That's just how life be. By the way, everyone did heal from their last battle. Just because I'm looking at it, realize that hit points have not been reset. But Matthias, I see you're already at -2 hit points. Take another single hit point away from that.
Wait,
You're exhausted. You take 3 points of damage, but you're
Oh,
already...
I never healed from the last one, so...
Yeah, so just take one more down.
Yeah, alright.
I mean, Nasade Sarek, Matthias is keeping up. He looks fucking miserable, though.
I love the effects of heat stroke.
Absolutely.
This is probably a bad time to mention, but don't forget you need to put on the hat of disguise when we get to the Fey court.
Oh, that's the last thing I want to think of.
You
Sure.
could black out the sun a little bit. What kind of hat has he got again?
What kind of hat
I
did you
know.
get?
Top hat.
I mean,
Because I know Sarek had a fedora.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a top hat, a fedora. Anyway,
Thanks, by the way.
You're
no
welcome.
problem. So, but you're able to keep up with them. But you start getting close to up ahead in the distance. You see what appears to be, I don't want to say a city. It looks to be almost like a shrine with like smaller houses just kind of on the outside. Backed up against a very thick forest. This goes beyond, this is like, knowing what you know about where like Oswald lives, there's a difference between like, oh, these are very obviously all trees that are purposefully packed together. This is a thick forest that grew that way because it's dead trees growing over dead trees.
It's almost like you planned this for Halloween. Even though it's been on the map forever.
Yeah, happy spooky month! Woo!
Man,
We
talk
did it,
about
guys.
spooky.
Spooky month.
Yeah, no, that sounds ominous as fuck.
But at this point, the sun is starting to go down, and while it's finally starting to cool down a little bit, all three of you have been walking through the heat still. Can I get one more set of Constitution rolls from all of you?
Oh boy. Oh no. Oh god, a bacon like a toasted cheese.
Oh, come, that's doing it to me now. Jesus Christ.
You got this. I believe in you.
Come on! Jesus Christ, I've clicked it like 20 times. There we go.
There he is.
Yep, the same thing happened to me.
Perfect.
Jesus
Don't
Christ.
worry.
The first one.
I'm giving you the first one. I think after a little while, you finally like maybe took your cape off, or maybe just at some point, just kind of your body decided to shut down any and all discomfort, and you kind of forced yourself through it.
Wind.
Sarek,
Mhm.
you feel fucking disgusting under all the armor. I mean,
Jesus
all three of
Christ.
you feel fucking disgusting, but like under the armor, you feel like it feels like you're soaking in yourself because of like how much you sweat. It's heavy, uncomfortable.
Oh god.
If you continue to push forward and not rest at all, you will also take 3 points of damage.
I mean, how far are we?
It
At this
doesn't look
point-
like it's much farther. Like, honestly, probably like 2 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, people juices. I hate
I'm
that.
just gonna keep slipping and sliding my way there.
Nisade, you're starting to feel yourself slow down. I'm not gonna lie, you guys are so close to it that I cannot think of a single downside that would like affect you in any way other than just purely uncomfortable. Adika looks like they are starting to shrink from lack of hydration, though.
Oh no!
Oh no!
This bacon, dude.
That's... Ooh. That's gonna be a no for me, dog.
Maybe you should do
Sprinkle.
something about it.
Just sprinkle some
Yeah.
water on them.
I think I do.
I think it's safe to say all three of you have drank through your water at this point.
Oh fuck.
Are they tucked back as far as possible?
Absolutely. They're tucked back as far as possible, but they are also as far back from your skin as possible. You are running hot right now.
That's true. Would it be cooler in my bag?
Where is the sun position right now in the sky? Is it in front of us or is it at our backs now?
Hold on. I have to Google something really quickly.
Okay.
So, when you're walking towards the north, right, it would be
Mhm.
over to your left.
Okay. So you can. I mean, the bag could work,
But the problem is that either side it's going to be hit by the sun.
Mm-hmm.
If it does make you guys feel better, if you walk a couple more hours, you will get to the Fey Court.
Will I
what
get there
appears to be
before Adika shrivels up?
Oh, absolutely. Adika will just be about half the size that they were before.
Okay, then we gotta keep pushing forward. It's just a little bit longer, Adika. You'll be all right.
Adika will kind of squeak at you and whine.
Oh no! Don't do that to me.
Sarek,
Boy.
Sarek, Matthias, you just say Nisade just fucking start crying.
Oh, jeez.
Just water leaking out of the eye holes in the mask.
It's we're almost there, or it's gonna be okay.
Serica's trying to figure out what the hell to do.
But after a little while, you three get there. It appears to be empty. Like, you see that all of these buildings have lights on in the inside. And you can see little shadows of people walking past the windows in the inside of all these buildings. It's houses, it appears to be shrines, there's a gorgeous fountain, everything here looks more well-maintained than anything you've ever seen. But it is very dark, and up by the tree line, there's a large dark structure that you cannot see from here. But you made it to there, and it feels like almost as soon as you step past what appears to be a line of torches, the heat immediately dissipates, and it feels like a nice cool spring day again. Or spring night.
God.
Interesting.
Probably fair to say that Sarek falls to his knees for a second. Just like, oh my god.
There is a fountain there. I'm not saying drinking out of fountain water is ever acceptable, but that is a lot of water.
I'm just specifically gonna use it to give Adika some water.
Yeah,
If
like
you-
douse.
If you set Adika in the fountain, they will grow to their normal size and a little bit bigger, actually.
Oh my god, thickums!
Adika looks so much happier.
I forgot to ask, did we take damage, by the way?
You had taken damage.
Okay, it was 3 damage, correct?
Yes, 3 damage.
Okay, sorry. Just want to make sure.
No, you're good. But you guys are tired, you're hot, you're still sweaty. Like, it's just sweat's drying to you. And it appears to be no one out in what I would call like a half courtyard.
And you'd say roughly, it's probably nighttime by now, or close to being nighttime?
Yeah, I think the sun is almost completely set.
Okay. Oh, God. Should we, he'll kind of, like, stand up and, like put one of his hands on his back a little bit and just sit there breathing heavy. Should we, try to find someone, or you just want to hang out here for a second? Is there, like, a little spot on the fountain that he could sit down?
Yeah, there's a little spot you can sit like on like the lip of the fountain.
Yeah, he'll do that.
The fountain, by the way, appears to have like a strange magical glow coming from it. Though the water itself seems pretty normal. It's just it's a very peaceful spot. You feel very at ease here.
Is there any signs up?
Nasade, you feel very at ease here as well. Matthias. You immediately feel like you should not be in this place.
Perfect. It's everywhere we go.
Man, this feels like deja vu, but not for me this time.
Man, I love the feeling of daggers in my back.
It kind of feels good for me, too. It's weird. I'm not used to this.
Yeah, you two feel like very at ease and comfort. Like this is a place of peace, almost a place of reverence.
I'm comfortable. Disgusting.
But if you guys just hang out by the fountain for a little bit to relax, after a little while, what appears to be an archer walks over. They appear to be a high elf, long dark hair. They have a little torch with them, or a little lamp, I should say, and of course their bow over their shoulder. And they just kind of walk up just curiously and... Hey, can I help you three?
Yes, we just got here from a long travel. Is there a place that we could stay?
You walked here?
Yes.
Sarah dumps one of his boots of sweat.
Oh, that's disgusting. Ugh.
Like a waterfall just coming right out.
I'll look over at the guy and kind of give him like a half wave and a little smile.
He'll look at, very specifically, Nasade and Sarek. And just say, wow, it's a long travel. Not really used to hearing people walk here. Of course, not many people just kind of show up in town. Well, there was that one other person. That's no big deal. Yeah, if you guys want, there's... He kind of points over what appears to be, like... It's probably the least intricate building. It's a stone building. It's beautiful. The glass windows are all stained glass and everything. It's a beautiful building, but compared to the rest of them, it is definitely the ugliest one. And he points at it and says, we don't really have an inn, but, there's like a watch cabin over here that I work out of at night. You two are welcome to stay here if you want.
There's
Matthias,
three of us.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Matthias, he hasn't even looked at you yet. When you say that, Nasade, he'll kind of stop and look over and he's like, oh my god, how rude of me. There's no excuse. I'm so sorry. I'm just not used to non-fae. And it just over my head. Yeah, no, the three of you can definitely,
Matthias is gonna kind of look over to them. This is going to be a trend, isn't it?
Oh, I'm sure.
You said that not a lot of people walk here. Would you happen to know a better way to get here if we decide to come back at some point?
Oh, there's a path through the woods, actually, that leads down to a small dock, generally. It's usually how most, holy people come here. I'm assuming that's why you're here, for a holy trek. I'm not sure why else you would come by.
Sarah will look over at Nasade and Matthias and kind of like give them a look and look back and just say, we were not particularly privy to that knowledge. You said through the woods.
He points back into like that heavy, thick woods area.
Oh, interesting. Well, I guess then we'll keep that in mind for next time. But thank you for that. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. What was it again?
Oh, it's... No, didn't name this unnamed.
Oh,
Security guard.
You
My
know
name
what?
is
Michael.
Security Gord.
Michael.
That's just Michael again.
Call him
Who's Mike?
Abraham.
Oh, fuck it. He's gonna say his name is Kane.
Ah, okay. Well, nice to meet you, Kane. Thank you again for your help.
Just a quick... I was gonna say, just a quick overview really quickly of, like, how he's dressed. Very clearly, it is traditional, like, archer gear. Very, very light armor, but definitely more or less dressed to be able to trek through the woods very easily and still, like, just something I think you would be able to recognize, especially because, like, of how Matthias, like, presents himself. It's very much the same light armor situation of an archer. That being said, all of the colors are one for one the exact same colors that Nasade is wearing.
Wild.
Yeah.
I know you said I felt comfortable here earlier, but I don't.
Yeah.
I've chosen to say I don't feel comfortable here.
So, I'm over here thirsty because I'm like, oh man, they're hot. And then I was like, yeah, also wearing the same colors as Nasade, and I got a red fucking flag. I was like,
I think, honestly, after a little bit, I know Sarek was gonna say something, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I think basically he was just gonna say, thanks for the help and everything. We appreciate it.
He'll give a curt bow. Just a very, a little too dramatic probably for the situation, but like it seemed very casual. And he kind of looks between it's almost like he keeps just vision glossing over Matthias, but he forces himself to look over Matthias, and he's like, I see you're an archer as well, and he'll start leading the way to the cabin.
I don't know why, but the way that you had him say that really got me.
he was not, but he was racist.
That's usually how it works.
But he'll lead you over to the building and open the door and very specifically wave Matthias in first, as if he's like has to consciously remember Matthias is there. And
Closes the door in his face. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Well, he specifically goes out of his way to let Matthias in first, and then lets Sarek and Nasade in. As Nasade walks in, though, he'll put a hand on their shoulder and just say, like, it's interesting to see just a holy person walking through here. It's not very often I see them leave the area. Were you on a mission for our god of Iris, or...
The thought of someone calling Nasade a holy person is just really good.
You are a cleric. You are dressed
That's-
very much
you're
like
not-
a cleric.
You're not wrong. That's just really funny. How do I want to go about this? Okay. I am, in fact, on a mission, but it is impolite of me to speak on it or my god's name in vain.
Oh, and he kind of backs up and he's like, I'm so sorry. I didn't even think about that. That is incredibly rude of me. Please do not report me for this. I promise to change my ways. And he'll head down, but like, it's a weird, like, from like his like warm demeanor, to like immediately like very shoulders closed in on selves, almost ashamed looking, and will not look you in the eyes.
It's alright. I can let it slide. You're helping us after all.
It's the least I can do. And he lets you pass. But
The moment the door is shut, rubbing hands together. Yeah, boy. God. Oh, I'm gonna have fun here.
He immediately offers. It looked like there's a small. It's mostly like meat pastries, like meat pies and stuff like that. That looks like that had been like delivered earlier, basically, like in a small little bag. And he offers, like, you guys can eat whatever you would like. I have a shower in the back. I unfortunately don't have a bed here, but if you have any sleeping, supply with you, you're able to stay here for the night. I unfortunately do have to go back on watch, but it was very, very nice to meet the three of you. I never even asked you all for your names. And he looks at Matthias and he says, I'm Kane. And he'll put his hand out to shake.
Oh man, shake hands with a racist. Might as well.
Oh god, I feel so gross.
I imagine he just takes your taloned hand between two fingers and shakes it up and down.
That's pretty, like, that, just extend, like, it's almost like just essentially a paw, if you think about it.
Yeah, I think he, like, goes to, like, shake your hand and kind of stops and, like, goes to, like, try to, like, grab it from a different angle and just kind of grabs it with both hands and gives a quick, strong shake.
Oh god, so
like
awkward.
he's examining how do I shake this hand?
Yeah.
I do this out gouging my skin open.
And immediately he'll look over at Nasade and say, and Your Holiness, it's very much a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I'm assuming this is your bodyguard? My name is Kane. What is yours? He very specifically
he is my bodyguard.
He very
Why don't you
specifically
introduce yourself?
did not ask for Nasade's name.
Oh, okay,
And
then.
that's perfect.
Sarek will cross his arms and look at him and just say, my name is, Sarek. Nice to meet you again.
Yes, it's very nice to meet you. God, you look familiar. He kind of looks at you and he's like, I'm just imagining it. You just look like someone that I've seen before. If any of you have any questions, feel free to come find me, though I do recommend not coming out at night. Unfortunately, we do have a little bit of an issue with necromancers attempting to sneak in. And he kind of looks at the three of you and he's like,
Are you fucking kidding me?
I hope you all have a wonderful night. And he leaves.
Oh my god!
The mood.
Fucking Sarek, like, his eyes open up a little bit more and he slowly looks over at Nasade.
I just felt a chill go up my spine.
Oh god, I think Nasade, before the guy leaves, is just going to bow their head and go, I wish you luck on your nightly run.
He puts his hand to his chest and says, that means more than you could ever know. And he leaves. There's very much
me thank you, Barbie vibes.
Thank you, Barbie. What is it? Ken only has a purpose when Barbie is looking at him.
Mm-hmm.
It's very much those vibes. He
That's so
immediately
good.
he runs back, grabs his lamp, and he runs back out. And starts. You could see from the windows that he's just patrolling the area. Very much so. Just every once in a while, you might see him kind of like fidget and kind of like maybe talk to himself, but you can't hear what he's saying. And he'll look over at the little hut and then immediately go back to his job.
Oh my god.
After a moment or two of him being gone, Nasade is going to turn to the other two and just go, oh, I'm going to enjoy this so much.
I'm
It's-
already very uncomfortable.
It's actually really interesting. He said that he was trying to. They've been having problems with necromancers sneaking in, and he'll just kind of look at Masade. He'll just say, "It's kind of strange. They only have one guy on the job." Hmm. And then he'll just kind of walk by. And I'm sorry. Could you describe the hut again?
It
The
is.
inside of it.
It is a nice little wooden hut. Very, very well taken care of. It has the same comfort. Actually, for all three of you, really. As like. Probably Amelia's house. It's very much loved. There's different like coat hooks on the wall, with cloaks that look similar to Nasade's, but there's more black ornate detail on the hood. And each of them have like little name tags above them. So the hook that has nothing on it right now says Cain, and right next to it there's one that says Abraham that has a little hook, and there's one next to it that says a Michael. Wow, you've met a lot of Michaels today.
Wow.
Well, there they all are.
And then there's a fourth hook with the name Cassie over it with it's just very much like, all right. But very clearly this hut is used by multiple people. It is very much a work site. But it's comfortable. There's a little table. There's a bed that is pushed into the corner, but there's just a lot of random like boxes and stuff piled on top of it. Hold on. Franklin, what are you doing?
He's screaming at you, Mother.
You know that
Scratching at something. Anyway.
meme of the cat that is just gutturally screaming into the sky? That's
Yeah.
Frankie.
That is always Frankie.
It actually
You're
kind of
right.
looks like Frankie, but extremely fat.
Yeah! You're right, though. Damn. You're right. Frankie, you want to recreate a meme for me?
I'm sure he could.
No, I have things to.
I bet if you put the mic to him, you could recreate the crunchy uranium cat.
Oh my god.
I love that cat so much. I let the ugliest giggles out when I see it.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. It's me whenever I see any dice. Give me a moment. What, Dad? Bye, I
Here
love
we
you!
go.
I'll see you in the
There-
morning! Don't talk
there we
to
go.
strangers! Be safe!
We fulfilled it, boys.
We've done it. That's
Catches me off guard every time.
but other than that, there's like a little kitchen area, but there's no like full like stove or anything like that.
Okay.
Is there like a kettle or something?
Yeah, there's a little kettle. It's
It's
over.
forget-me-not time, boys. I'm kidding.
I was about to say you're gonna make the pot tea with your drugs.
Drug
Oh my god, we
tea,
can totally do
drug tea.
drugs!
It's finally time. We're in the fake court, and it's time to get fucked up.
Oh, you
guys'
said
call?
those were necromancers? We thought they were just burglars, we just bludgeoned them.
But yeah, what would you all like to do?
Well, I'm gonna snoop on the stuff on the bed.
It's just boxes of like what appears to be, maybe some extra cloaks. Like there's a box that's just like freshly pressed cloaks, and then there's a box of like just like paper and pencils. There's another box of just ye old stapler and other ye old office supplies. Very much a. It just seems like a supply run of very basic stuff to just keep this area stocked up, and it looks like Kane just hasn't put stuff where it needs to be.
Interesting. Can I examine the cloaks a little more?
Yeah, absolutely. Is there anything in particular you are looking for?
One, do they look more similar to Nasade's cloak specifically, or do do they have any kind of resemblance to Solace's? And also, is there any kind of magic imbued in them?
Well, I'm gonna need a wisdom roll for the magic part. But other than that, it is they look like your cloak, but like the designs on it are more intricate. Definitely more. You get. How do I? It feels very royal.
Elitist.
Elitist is a good way to put it, but I guess it's more or less the higher ranking is the best way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
But with that roll, the cloaks do have a spell upon them. It's a protection spell. It seems to be that just because of how high you rolled it, it is a spell that feels a lot like Sarik's Bless, but it is it's significantly stronger. Like, significantly. You feel like you wouldn't be able to do a lot of damage if you... Like, full force, if you hit, like, Kane, per se, you feel like you wouldn't... You barely do any damage.
Ooh. That's interesting. Do the extra cloaks that are on the bed also have this magic imbued in them yet?
Yes.
Ayo.
Do you want to steal one?
Of course I do.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and take one if you would like. But other than that, there isn't really any weapons or anything stored around here. Like I said, there's a shower and such in the back if you guys want to become less sweaty. There's also like a small area that appears to be made for like washing clothing.
You know, I think Nasade will look to Sarek and Matthias. You two can take the shower first. I think I'm going to clean off my cloak real quick.
Yeah, fair enough. Do you want it first, Matthias, or you want me to do it?
Oh, you can go ahead.
Oh, thank God. Okay. He'll just go and walk on by and go and take a shower and clean up a little bit.
Perfect. So you take a shower and clean up. Is there anything that you want to do, Matthias?
I think he's just gonna kind of sit on the floor.
I get it. I'm also a floor sitter. Floor gremlin? Sure.
Well, he doesn't want to, like, go to, like, observe something or touch something and just someone just start, you know, like, accusing him of shit, so he's just gonna keep to himself.
Would it be okay if I set up sanctuary?
Yeah.
Sick.
I don't think you have to roll for that, do you?
No, I believe I just cast it. Oh shit.
Okay, I'm just making sure I'm sending this to the right person. I sent you some information, Shy. Matthias?
Hmm.
You hear your Nokia go off again.
Oh, alright.
And if you check it, you get that from, of course, Maeve. But immediately after you check it, you also get the scent. Come on.
Aw. Matthias pulls out his phone to read the messages and just kind of types back to himself or types back rather a quick message.
I am making a log of the text messages because I think it's funny.
So we're texting Maeve.
I will probably clean up the log and send it, and I'll put it in Discord.
Perfect. What I like is that it's been a little while since we last seen her, and then all of a sudden she's just her phone's getting blown up today.
Listen, she's lonely.
I love Auntie.
She's a good time.
I like that you two messaged her first before her quote unquote niece ever did.
I mean, listen, you clearly have other things on the brain right now. Currently,
Yeah,
you're being
like
worshipped.
stealing.
Well, that too, yeah. She understands where your priorities lie.
Man, it would be a real shame if a necromancer strolled in that doesn't
Yeah.
actually look like a necromancer.
Oh, crazy. I mean, who would imagine that a necromancer would just walk in?
Yeah, I know, right?
Who would imagine that a
dumb.
cleric is actually a necromancer?
Yeah. Yeah.
This has been the perfect setup all along.
You've done it.
Matthias is going to read a message that he just got, and then he's going to look to Nasade. Quick question for you. It's kind of out of nowhere. How do you feel about mangoes?
Mongos?
Yeah.
I don't know. They're alright, I guess?
Fair. Alright.
I think at this point, Sarek probably has come out of the bathroom.
Is there any towels and stuff in there?
Absolutely. There's fluffy robes, too.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he'll come out in a robe with a towel wrapped around his hair.
Of course.
He'll come out and just... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say Matthias doesn't even bat an eye, like this is just so on brand.
Yeah, he'll go and sit at the table and with his legs crossed a little bit as he kind of sits there for a moment and basks and and finally taking a nice clean shower after all that.
Does he have cucumber slices on his eyes?
Is there any in there?
God.
No, he cuts out little slabs of a pork chop and puts them on his eyes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
God damn it.
God.
This is a lot more relaxing than I was expecting it to be. Ooh.
Sarek, question for you.
Yes, and he has. I picture he's got like a drink in his hand and his pinky's out while he's doing leaning back in the
Pina
chair.
colada. With a little umbrella, the little umbrella toothpicks in it.
Nobody understands where he got it from, but he has it.
Yeah, they're just in the bathroom.
Complimentary pina coladas in the bathroom. The soldiers and archers are awesome. They got the best stuff here.
Sarek, how do you feel about mangoes?
I mean, they're not bad. Why?
Curious. Don't worry about it.
What a weird, unprompted question to ask.
Yeah, well, so are pork chops on your eyes, but we're not questioning that, are we?
This is to get the wrinkles out. Everyone knows that,
I
Matthias.
feel like that would cause more wrinkles.
Mm. Yeah. You wear a mask all the time. You don't know. He'll just lean back.
God. Sarek's going through his bitchy phase. I love it.
He's gotta keep Nasade humble because they're feeling really high and powerful right now.
Oh my god. Speaking of high and powerful, the cloaks that they have are blessed.
Bless you, son. In
Hmm.
what exact way? Like, actually blessed in a magical way, or blessed because they like God and stuff?
Blessed in a magical way.
Okay.
You know how you can bless us?
Mm-hmm.
That's this, but quite strong.
Is yours blessed at all? Are you
Well,
able to
my
do that?
current one isn't. But I'm changing that.
I think as soon as they say that, Sarah will pull off one of the pork chops and look at them.
Nasade has one of the cloaks in their lap.
Typically, I think he would be disappointed, but I think what he'll do is just kind of give like a assured nod and then just place it back onto his eye as he leans back into his chair. Well, it's about time you move up. Might as well.
He said we could use whatever we want.
You're right. As Sarek like kind of like does like a like a gesture to the robe that he's wearing. So, anything else that was in here that was worth taking or worth checking out?
Not as far as I can tell. It's otherwise pretty boring and mundane.
Hmm. Well, that's a shame. I was kind of hoping they would give us the red carpet as we showed up, but I guess we can mess with Kane about that. Which, by the way, and he'll like kind of lean forward a little bit and take off the two pieces and set them down. So I'm gonna guess that the person that he saw was our sun elf friend.
I'm certain.
The problem is, though, is that with her with that bracelet, there's no telling what we're actually going to be up against here. She may have the entire court all under her thumb. The only issue is that if we go in there and we cause any problems, not only are we going to have her to deal with, we're obviously going to have everybody else to deal with. So the question is how do we want to handle this situation? I know we haven't even ran into it, but the problem is that now that she's in this place, what do we even do to convince her to even come back or give us the bracelet or do whatever? I mean, she could just take control of us for all we know.
I suppose we'll just have to see.
Ah, I see. So we're going to be doing the same old, same old. All right. And I'll just lean back in the chair again.
To be honest, I'm not sure that there's much you could do to convince her to go back. As far as she's concerned, Helia's just outright let her go.
Entirely fair, but at the end of the day, we still need that bracelet. Turn her away from it.
Matthias is going to stand up, and as he's walking back to the sauna showery area, he's going to say back to them, well, I'm sure while we're here we have some time we can think of a plan.
I like the way you think. we'll do some brainstorming out here while you get all cleaned up. I'll pick Masade's brain a little bit since they are well, my employer now.
It's better than your previous employment.
He'll kind of do yeah, and just continue to sit there. You got a point. I won't fault you there. But now that you are my employer, you got to have at least a better idea than just let's go in and find out. Any idea what we might expect in there, or any other plans at all aside from stealing stuff?
Well, I'm sure we'll meet much worse folks than our friend out there. Especially to Matthias.
That much we can expect, yeah. No.
We could try to pick his brain to see if he knows where Margot is.
Yeah. Well,
Our best beginning option is to still probably attempt to be friendly. If she can be convinced, that's wonderful. If she cannot, we'll have to resort to other measures.
is the he'll lean forward again a little bit and look at them. Is killing on the table?
Not unless we have to. At least for her.
Sad.
But I'm hoping it doesn't come to that. She was a nice individual.
Well, not only that, I would appreciate if we showed our best side to these people, because obviously we're not really sure what they're capable of either. Especially having a couple of random people come in and start killing other people. Might not look good.
Might is an understatement.
I guess my question is at this point then is what if all else fails? What if we're down to it? We have to do something. We might have to kill her. How do we get out?
Well, before we even resort to possibly having to off her, I could always transform into Helia and see if she'll listen to her directly. But I doubt that.
Well, the thing is if you did that, she has this bracelet now, to which we have a decent idea that she probably knows how it works. If she sees the person that is not only her former employer, but also the person that was controlling her during this time, it may or may not be a good time, and we might be forced into a conflict. He'll take the towel off of his head and shake his hair a little bit.
I forgot he was wearing a robe for a second. I got so fucking confused.
Yep, he's been wearing it this entire time.
Alright, good, we're good. We're
Barefoot.
good.
He'll lean forward again, and after taking off the towel, and just clasp his hands and look into Sade and just say, the reason why I bring up these questions and these scenarios is we're going to be facing something here soon. We had opportunities to possibly nip this in the bud beforehand, but instead we did other things to try to help people. Now we're in a situation that It may not go our way this time. I understand that there are times where bad things happen to us and we come out stronger for it. I just want you to be prepared that this may not go that way, depending on how we play our cards here.
Are you saying we should be concerned that we may actually perish and not come back?
He'll lean back in the chair again and look up towards the ceiling and just say, we're obviously not familiar with these people. We don't know necessarily what we're getting into. We've always had some sort of knowledge or something to guide us in a way to help us get into wherever we needed to go to, whether it was for good or bad or whatever. But what I'm saying is that we're going in blind. We don't have a plan. We don't have anything in action right now. Obviously, the plan was to get here, and we did. But now that we're here, we can't fuck around.
I agree.
So, I want to use that angle that you are some holy person to our advantage. I think it'd be a good idea to definitely butter up as many hands as we can and see what we can do and figure out. Of course, I don't think Matthias is going to be down for wanting to kill Margot.
Matthias is gonna walk out at this point.
He'll look over and just look back to Nasade again and just say, but at the same time, we have to make sure we're completely prepared for anything that comes our way. That's all I'm saying.
I see we're still talking circles, it seems.
The problem is that there really isn't too many options that we have right now. So we're kind of just trying to go through everything that we have available to us right now.
We can use my status to our advantage as best that we can. We could try to convince the people that she's dangerous and stole a magical artifact from somewhere. We would have to think of a convincing place or person that warrant a cleric to go on the mission.
Do they do like the fingers, like the quote unquote cleric?
Yeah.
When they say that.
I think I will also attempt to speak with Allure, see if he has any suggestions.
I might have to do something that I don't want to do either then. Maybe get some other knowledge on that bracelet. But either way, though, we'll figure it out.
All I know for certain is that we're not going to do it in one day. We will need to do some reconnaissance, basically.
With that, it's almost break time, so do a 5-minute early break. We will be back in 15 minutes.
Indeed.
Yay!
Hello, my dudes.
Hello, gamers.
We are dudes and or gamers. Hello.
The only two genders.
Mm-hmm.
God, I love these genders.
Cheyenne,
Yes, that is me. Hello.
what is Nisade doing tonight?
Nasane is going to try to speak with Allure.
So, you already casted Sanctuary, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's really between that and the fact that you have the physical connection to him with the mask, it is immediately easy to meditate and find yourself in that white void again. I'm trying to think, what would Samson be doing? I think he would interrupt Samson. It looks like he's like cooking, and he kind of stops for a second and looks around and he's like, "Son of a bitch! Do you know how hard it is to cook when you can't see what you're cooking?" No, Maeve, it's fine. Give me a second. He kind of rights himself. He kind of like fixes his cloak and tries to look a little bit more regal, and he's like,
I apologize. Was I interrupting?
no, you're fine. It's a long time no actual chat like this. I'm feeling better. If it makes you feel any better.
You look like you're feeling better.
Well, Maeve has decided she wants to make mango cakes. And I'm not entirely sure why. But I figured I'm a house guest, so I should probably help.
How kind of you.
Thank you. I'm glad someone understands my kindness. I knew I could always rely on you. Anyway, what's up,
Naturally.
Squirt?
Well, we've made it to the Fey Court.
Oh, oof. Sorry about that. They will be weird about you.
I would have never thought.
Gotcha. Oh,
They're weird in general.
They're a very closed, secular community, if you get what I mean. Hence the whole me leaving thing. That's neither here nor there. What can I help you with?
I was hoping you may be able to give a little advice on how we should go about this. We know Margot came here.
Is she still there?
As far as we are aware, we have to speak with the guard that let us stay in the watch shack.
It's fair. That's fair. Did you try any of the food yet?
Here? No, we
He
haven't.
walks up to you and he grabs like part of your cloak and just kind of brings you close to him. And he's like, "Do not. It's disgusting. They do not know how to fucking cook there. Do you understand me?" And he's like, he'll take your mask off. Do you understand me?
Yes, I understand.
He puts the mask back on your face.
I doubt anything would taste as good as the Snail Village food.
That's unfortunately very good food. You will have the worst drug trips of your life, though.
Noted.
Yep. So you're just trying to figure out how to blend in there? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Nasade. You're set. I don't know about your friends. You're set though. You are a holy person. Whether or not you're a holy person of healing or bringing people back to life and using them as puppets, that's up to you. But you are an anointed holy person of the Fey Court.
Indeed. I'm not worried about how my position will be in this place. It is being able to get the necessary assistance to find Margot with the others with me.
Well, she's not Fey, right?
correct?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, they probably ignored her.
Well, she does have an artifact, but I don't know how that would affect anything.
They're not exactly easy to detect with magic, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta really focus on it.
Hi, Bandit.
Tell Bandit I said hi.
Bandit now said hi.
Say hi. Say hi.
He doesn't want to say hi. He demands food.
That's fair. I understand completely. But
I
he'll
don't that way. I don't know why.
he'll just kind of lean forward and he's like, really, I really don't see any of that being a problem with her. Would you say that she's a naturally controlling person, likes to take advantage of other people? Give me her personality traits. Is Margot a nice TM person?
A nice TM person. I would say so, yes, as far as I can remember. She was kind and helpful, though quite clumsy.
So, tell me, and I could be wrong, because people change, you know? And at this point, he's kind of pacing around circles around you and very much talking with his hands. Do you think someone like her would want to control other people?
No, but it's possible she doesn't even know she's doing it.
That is true. I guess it just seems odd. Because unless she went out of her way to get their attention, I don't really see any of the Fae paying attention to her, you know? They're kind of dicks. A little racist. They'll act polite and friendly, and realistically, they probably hate you too, but you're an anointed holy person, so they have to show you respect. There's a reason why I didn't stick around there for very long. That and the whole trying to stop death thing, you know. I mean, no one wants to die, but I mean, like, I kind of need them to. You three being the exception. Honestly, it's more convenient to keep you all alive.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Apparently, this place has also been getting hit by necromancers quite a lot, which is not surprising.
Solos is a bit of a, you know, kind of just like the crazy, like, around, like, does the thing where it's like he's doing like crazy, like he's crazy at his head. I don't know how to describe it. Fingers up to his head and twirling it.
Yeah.
He kind of stops and pauses for a second. He's like, I don't know. As far as I know, Solos never really liked... Yeah, Frankie? Okay, he meowed at me. They were very, they didn't like doing the dirty work themselves, you know? So, but it does seem really weird because, like, part of the whole thing was they were kind of pissed that I was carelessly sending children into battlefields. Turns out that's kind of frowned upon.
That must have been quite a shock to you.
Yeah, unfortunately. Maeve is still pissed at me for that one. I kind of deserve that one, you know? Even though she is kind of overbearing. And you can just see, like, the back of his head just, like, get pushed forward. And he rubs the back of his head. He's like, oh, what the fuck, Maeve! Anyway, I'm not sure what information you want. I just... Tell your friends to keep their head low and let you just control the conversation? Honestly, at this point, that's probably the safest way to live. Being there. Get to know the townspeople, blend in a little bit, act like you give a shit about Iris.
I can do that. I have an somewhat unrelated question then.
Yeah, what's up?
The bracelet that Margot stole.
Mm-hmm.
Oswald also had a bracelet. Did you have one?
I'm gonna check my notes.
Yes, it was the bracelet of death. Sorry.
He stops for a second, and kind of rubs his like hands together, and looks at you and says, "Funny story about that. The one Margot has was mine."
Ah.
Turns out you can't trust your second in command that well to not steal shit from you out from underneath of you. Helia, you know? Hold on, I'm sorry. You said... I'm gonna find my pencil. Where the fuck did that go? You said, Oswald had one?
Yes. I currently have it in my possession.
Oh! I know it's just a bracelet, but, like, out of curiosity, did you happen to see, like, any specific color, magical aura on it? He's kind of, like, putting his fingers up and doing, like, a little, like, whooshing look.
Perhaps.
Kind of looks at you for a second and, like, and that is...
Oh god, I don't fucking remember. Wasn't it... I know what it does. Was it like a... Was it a green... Bro? Where are my notes?
I know you know. I can just straight up tell you if you want.
I would love that, please.
Yeah, cool. It was a white aura to it.
Oh, it wasn't green at all. I was just thinking, plant man. Surely it was green.
But if you tell him, do you tell him white?
Yeah.
He'll kind of stop for a second and turn around. He's like, "Can I do something a little bit invasive really quickly to your mind? You might not like it, but do you mind?"
I suppose.
Cool. I'm so happy you're trustworthy of me. And you see him, like, he goes up to you, like, very, like, a proud parent patting your shoulder. Like, I'm very happy you're trustworthy of me. And his other hand that's not patting your shoulder is reaching behind him and grabbing something. And for a moment, you feel, like, a searing pain in your head, as if something intruded that definitely shouldn't be there. And for a brief moment, it's hard to kind of focus. But, you see the silhouette of Maeve next to Samson. And Maeve immediately looks frazzled. She's like, "Oh my god, oh my god!
Gathering!
Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Woo! Okay! Alright! I was not expecting for that to happen! Can you ask next time? Oh, Nasade, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to come in here, and it's really rude of me to." And Samson will just cover her mouth and just be like, "Nasade's got your bracelet."
Oh.
Maeve will just be like, "Oh!" Doesn't, like, remove the hand from her mouth. "Oh! That's so interesting! Yeah, it helps you see and control auras."
I noticed. I wasn't aware that it belonged to you. It
Yeah.
seems you can't trust anyone that you worked with, Alora.
To be fair, Samson will start. I wasn't the one that gave it to Oswald. It was, and Maeve is like, oh, you mean the really polite one who makes really good bread? Yeah. He's a little bit of a dick, but I did think it might help with a few problems that he was having that were a little personal, and I shouldn't say anything. Has to do with his little friend. I feel like that's rude. Oswald's the little one. And you just see Maeve, like, get all, like, worried, and she's like, there's smoke! I smell smoke! I have to go! And she disappears.
Well,
Samson's
that was interesting.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Your head might hurt a little bit after this, but I mean, like, you'll sleep it off, you're fine.
I've literally died. I think I'll live.
Yeah, you'll be good. You're good. It's almost like you're good at what you do, you know? Daddy's perfect little soldier, he says while, like, fist bumping your shoulder.
Can I kindly request that you never say that sentence again?
Sure, I guess. He very clearly does not understand why you're weirded out by it.
So, if you had a bracelet, and Maeve had a bracelet, is it safe to assume that your other sibling also has one?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Iris hated everyone, though, so...
I see.
Yeah, it happens.
Oh, this is just getting more and more interesting. I suppose I'll let you go to figure out how to fix that. Gesturing to where Maeve disappeared.
I appreciate it. I am kind of just standing in the middle of the kitchen while Maeve puts out a fire. As it turns out, you have to watch a cake while it's baking. Not that it really matters to me, personally. But you know. Anyway, I'll see you later, kiddo. If you need anything else, you know how to get a hold of me. Also, or if you don't want to, like, do the whole meditation thing, I am next to Maeve right now.
That is true.
She has a cell phone.
Yeah. I continuously forget how to use it.
Makes you feel any better. I have read some of the text messages that Sarek, the big green one, sent to Maeve. And, can't be worse than that. Anyway, adios! And he leaves. And you find yourself not in that void anymore. Well, this is all going...
I just need chat to know that Brad immediately wrote in the Discord, come on, man.
Hey, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Like, why you gotta do him like this?
Listen,
You know why.
At least he doesn't have to know.
He's trying to shoot his shot.
Oh, he's shooting, but he fired and he missed.
I missed.
Oh my god. Anyway, Bradley,
Oh.
what does Sarek do tonight while Nasade is doing this?
Oh, boy. Well, after hearing some of that information, metagame Brad would be like, I probably don't want to do anything, but if there's no information that is shared, he will do the first time he's ever done this and try to see if he can commune and talk with Helia.
Okay, so, let me see really quickly. I'm gonna go into your character sheet.
Sure.
Because I don't think you've ever attempted this before.
No. Only time I've ever done this, or done anything remotely similar, is that I went on a quest.
That is true. and you immediately broke that quest.
Hell yeah, baby. But he's just looking to talk.
You have. I'm just trying to make sure. Okay. You've never done this before.
No.
So I'm going to need you to meditate. And granted, you are in Nasade's sanctuary right now. That is definitely more akin to Samson's magic. But you do feel at peace and at ease. I'm going to need you to roll wisdom for me.
Okay, I will attempt to do so.
Just that initial
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, you... Hold on, Frankie came back in. He has something to tell me. Alright. He did look at me and give a little meow and walk away, so he did have something to tell me. Just don't know what it was. What do I want to do?
I mean...
I think...
Uh-huh.
I think I know what I want to do.
Okay.
Sarek, you are in a what is considered to be, as you're learning, a holy land for a completely different god.
Sure.
A sanctuary is put up of some sort to commune or for like for safety and everything like that. Definitely more. It's just a sanctuary is put up by someone who feels just pure hatred. Can I assume hatred for Nasade towards Helia?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. For Helia. And you feel yourself connecting to something through the land.
Uh-huh.
And it hurts like a motherfucker.
Okay.
It feels like you are attempting to connect to something that you should not connect with. And you find yourself in that white void, but the searing light around you doesn't feel like the safety of your own mind. It almost feels like you put yourself in something else's mind.
Sweet.
And for a brief moment, you're there alone. And then I gotta pull up my notes for something. Oh god, ignore me. I'm just breaking things, as it turns out. That should be the page, unless it's not. Okay, gotcha, found it. You find yourself in that white void, but is definitely, you don't feel the safety of your own mind. Behind you, suddenly, I gotta change the music for this, don't I? You feel a creeping hand grab your shoulder. And another hand grab your neck and force you to keep staring forward. And the body heat of something lean towards you. And out of the corner of your eye, you can see like a silhouette shape, but it's not one you recognize. Long tendrilled hair is all you can really make out. And it leans in and whispers, "Why do you think you have the right to speak to me?"
He'll sit there for a second and then just say, "Because I gave a part of myself to you. Whether you want this or not, we're linked. Not unless you decide to sever it at some point, then that's going to continue to be." Plus,
Interesting.
I also. Yeah.
Go on, sorry.
No, I was just going to say, plus, I might have some information for you.
I'm interested. Do you think you know my name?
Is the voice at all familiar?
No. Not
Oh.
at all.
Oh.
And the voice will continue, because in a way, you did give your mind into mine. And I do love a good story. What if I just poked around in there a little bit, seeing how you want to poke around in mine? A quick description of the voice. It's very low and monotone, but at the same time has a lot of heightened emotion that's just like very... It feels like it's crawling at the surface. Very androgynous. And absolutely has the assuredness that it doesn't need to shout to get your attention. Everything about this body being near yours initially felt warm, just because it is a body. But as you can feel a magic being used, it's almost like you're cooling down. Like you've just touched something cold and the shivers going through your body.
I think at some point after listening to them say this, he'll just say, if it's any consolation, I wasn't wishing to pry into you. I was wishing to talk to another.
So, you called the wrong number?
He'll kind of like smirk at that a little bit and just say, yeah, so to speak. If you would like, I could introduce myself. We can speak. If that's all right with you?
The body will step back and let go of your neck and shoulder. And you'll just hear a very quiet, yeah. It's been a while since someone spun me a new story. Do you turn around?
He will take a moment and grip around his neck a little bit and rub the area.
It's
and then...
freezing fucking cold.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It
Okay.
feels like your skin started to freeze.
He'll, as he touches his neck, he'll take a moment and, without turning around, just say, my name is Sarah. Is it all right if I face you?
This one's respectful. I might like it more. Yeah. Go right ahead. It's not like you can tell much about me. We are just silhouettes to each other here, aren't we?
I, tend to do better when I, have at least something in front of me.
Well...
And he'll slowly turn his head around, and then he'll probably turn his head to the left and like look at them with his eye first as he slowly turns around to completely face them.
When you turn, when you first turn, no longer do you see the silhouette behind you. It's almost like nothing is there. But when you turn around completely, you see there's a small frame with long tendrils of hair, maybe 4 foot tall. Just standing there. And the only semblance of any type of clothing you'd see is possibly a cloak, just barely over their shoulders. And they do a small bow, very curt. Once again, it feels very formal, but it's almost done with a casual sense. And the voice will say, well, Sarek, you've introduced yourself. My name is Iris. And it seems you've accidentally tapped into the people who worship me.
He'll take a moment, and then he will also do a very it's a similar bow that he's done to Helia before as well, but he'll put his arm in front of him and one behind the other behind him and give a slight bow and just say, well, it's a pleasure. I wasn't expecting to speak with a god today, but well, at least another one anyway. But it's nice to meet your acquaintance. I am sorry to intrude on your domain. I was attempting to contact someone.
I don't like it when people try to contact other, and you'll see like two very delicate hands go up in air quotes, gods near here, but it does feel like someone near you is talking to my brother. So I'm assuming you're not from around here. Your armor suggests you work for someone who thought she was stronger than me.
Now
That's the reason why she's not here anymore, so.
Now that's actually interesting. Now that I know that you two are familiar with one another. Do you mind
Helia?
if
I'm familiar with her entire family, actually.
Is that right?
Yep.
What did well, this is interesting. I attempted to contact her in regard to something I needed answer. But then he'll kind of give her a look, and this might be the only time anyone has ever seen it. His face looks almost downright diabolical. And he gives her a smile that is very uncomfortable. And says to her, but I think I might have found something better.
Iris will give you a smile. And put a hand on their chest and say, well, thank you. I do find myself to be better than most. No gods before me and all that. But you know how it is. Some people are obsessed with the idea of wanting to figure out what happens after death, and some people want to figure out where they come before life, and, well, life is all we know that actually exists. And that's where I stand.
Interesting. Now,
I'll give you a couple of answers. 2 or 3 if you make me laugh. How about that? Seeing how you intruded into my own goddamn head.
well, I mean, I'm more than happy to accept those terms. But after asking those particular questions or getting those said answers, I did have one other one for you afterwards, but I will. I'll save that for the end.
Well, don't keep me bored. There's plenty of other more interesting stories than this if you just want to stand around.
Well, then I'll try not to take up too much of your time. So, you say that you are familiar with not only Helia, but her entire family. She's been very coy with me in regards to a lot of information I've tried to ask her. Now, you've also said that she tried to think that she was, he's kind of like almost like pacing to a little bit to this, better than you. Why would she feel that way?
It's the gall of the situation. That's what it's comes down to. She simply believed that she could barter for more power from a god that doesn't even have power over this realm. All of his power comes from those who have crossed over to the other side. But it's almost interesting if he decides to make an army of the dead. Well, that's back in my realm, isn't it?
Interesting.
She thought making a deal with him would make her stronger than me. It doesn't matter how many times you die or how many times you come back. At the end of the day, you're still leaving a trail, a story for me to collect. And usually I don't like bothering with it, but well, it is my job to change them. Make them interesting. So, does that answer your question?
He gives a nod and continues and says, yes, actually, that really simplifies the situation. Like I said, she's been very not forthright with me with a lot of things, as you may probably understand based on your interactions.
She is very secretive. She doesn't like anyone knowing anything about her. What's your next question? You haven't amused me enough to get a third, so...
Oh, is that right? Well, then I'll cut right to the chase. How do you feel about... Well, this might kind of sound awkward after just meeting one another, but... You say you collect stories. I know that must be a tedious process. So, my question for you is, and he will bow again to her, would you like to make use of my services?
I think she'll laugh at that one, like genuinely. She's like, I know you meant that seriously, but you did get your third question out of me. And then they'll kind of straighten their back out and like start walking around you very prim and proper and just hands behind their back. Just, well, let's see. You are Sarek. God knows what you did before you entered this realm. It doesn't really matter anymore, does it? Seems you've given all that up for more power, but that's fine. I get it. Sometimes the past does drag you down. But it's really interesting. Something about non-loyalty towards Helia. And then, oh, have you been flirting with my sister? That's really funny that you think I would take a fucking traitor to be one of my patrons. Shut up.
A traitor seems to be a little harsh.
No, I think it's a good way to describe you. But it is funny. I have to admit, you got your laugh. So I'll give you one more question. And I won't tell Helia.
Interesting. Well, at the very least, whether you believe I was serious or not, at least we got somewhere. Regardless, if at any point in time I want to sever a pact, How would one do so?
Well, an act of betrayal, but really, at this point, that would leave you powerless, but no. So you would probably want to have a backup plan. But I can't really think of anyone who would want to take someone after they so carelessly betrayed, their old. Well, I can think of at least one other person who would be interested in someone who'd be willing to do that, but that's neither here nor there in this moment. If you want to sever your pack, you're going to have to denounce it directly to her face. Keep in mind, you'll become powerless after that. So, but it's an option.
Still.
And you do seem to be traveling with two friends that like you a lot. So, I mean, maybe they'll protect you. So.
Yeah, these are at least decent questions to ask a god at one point or another.
You got your
Neither.
3 questions.
Well then, if that is the case, then like I said, it was a pleasure meeting you. I don't believe there would have been any other circumstance that would have got us to do so. But
Probably not.
Hmm.
So, interesting, though. Interesting situation. I hope you have a wonderful night.
He'll,
Sweet dreams. I don't owe you this, but I'll give you some very nice dreams. And they'll lean over. Obviously, they're still tiny, but like how they lean over still very much feels like a predator leaning over prey. And just a hand out for a handshake.
he will take a moment and look to them, and as he smiles again, but not the same one that he gave her before, and he will lean in closer to her as he goes, and as he's about to take her hand, and says, "Like I said, if you need anything, I'm just one call away. And until then, as you collect your stories, bear witness to mine." And he'll take her hand.
I think that's where it cuts off for you. You're no longer in that white void. Jesus Christ. Ah, that was a lot. Hello, how are you? Welcome. But I think from there, Matthias, what would you like to do for the night?
I think he's just going to, what time is it?
At this point, everything is going on at the same time. So at this point, I think it's probably... Nasade had just started to meditate, and it seems like Sarek started to imitate them. And it's probably around, like, maybe 10 o'clock at night at this point.
Okay, so it is night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Matthias is actually going to walk around the, watch house. Or whatever it is. And kind of look out the window because, like, they were told not to go out at night. So he's going to see if, like, there's anything as he's, like, walking by.
You do see Kane with his little lantern walking around. But other than that, you really don't see anything.
Is, like, what we're in, is it, like, literally just, like, a house, or is it, like, a tower?
It's a little house. It is a little house. Obviously it's meant to be kind of set up as, like, a watchtower, but it is a little house right on the edge of the town.
Is there an upstairs to it, or is it just all one level?
It's just all one level. Very clearly is not meant to be lived in permanently.
And is there anything of interest around other than like the crates that Nasade had found earlier?
Not on the surface, not really. I imagine if you dig around some more, you probably find like arrows and stuff like that. That's probably for a bow. It's about the size of canes. You maybe find a belt of throwing knives that are just kind of underneath a counter for some reason. They definitely look like the ones that are hung up, or at least there's probably one or two that are hung up or on the wall near, oh my god, Abraham's cloak that's hanging up on the wall. It is very, it feels, how do I put this? It almost has like a clubhouse feel.
Fuck. Alright, I guess Matthias is going to step outside then.
Yeah, if you do, I think you kind of catch Kane's loop around the edge of town, walking back towards the little cabin, and he'll kind of like pause for a second and look at you and just kind of shake his head and keep walking towards you, and not as loud as he was before, but just quietly when he gets up to you. I'm sorry. Is everything okay? Is there something I can help you with?
Oh, yeah, no, everything's fine. I know you said not to really come out at night, but it was just kind of stuffy in there.
That's completely fair. I know haven't been exactly gracious to you coming in. Clearly you work with a very holy leader. And you not being Fae should not make me rude. You are part of a holy mission, as it appears. He'll kind of right himself. Would you like to walk with me?
I need you to know I'm giving, like, very ominous looks at this guy. Like,
you are...
Like, you are laying that butter on awful thick.
You are about the same height as him, but, like, you're definitely wider and, like, physically stronger. So, very much, it is him trying to be, like... It's a mixture of, like, trying to be really, really nice, but also, like, this is a big-ass bird that can fucking kick my ass if I don't say the right thing.
No, you can just say he's a twink.
He's not a twink, though. You're a big-ass strong bird. Did you forget how wide you are?
Some days.
That's fair. I get it. But yeah, very much the energy of, like, I gotta be nice. It genuinely feels like he's, like... How do I put this? Societal conditioning is the best way to put it. Someone who is trying their best to actually be, like, genuinely nice, and they're, like, they think they're going out of their way to not be an asshole, but because of how they're phrasing everything, they are being an asshole.
Oh, God. He's not gonna make me his token bird friend, is he?
I'm sorry!
I don't like that silence.
God! That was really good.
That's where it sounds like this is going. Alright, well.
But he offers for you to walk with him if you would like.
Alright, well, I guess Matthias is going to use this opportunity to see if he can get any more information on these necromancers. Or whatever. So, he will nod to that and just bite the bullet at this point. Just be like, you know what? Sure, that sounds lovely. Maybe, well, I guess you said that there were necromancers and, well, we did come across some on our travels.
He
Not
pauses
sure.
at that and then catches up to you.
Am I taking too big a strides for this lad?
No, it's very much just how you said that.
Oh.
It was very like, we've also run into necromancers, and it's very like, you can just tell that he's kind of taken back by like the you have, and then catches up to you really quickly after he pauses, and he's like, where?
Oh, on the other side of the river. It was rather strange. Very unwelcomed, but we handled ourselves pretty okay.
Well, that's good. He kind of pauses and looks around and like quietly says, unfortunately, necromancy kind of became, I don't want to say outlawed, but the royal family really doesn't like it. Something about, there used to be another god that they also worshipped, that they claim. I don't know the whole story. And he kind of puts his hands up and he's like, not that I would question the word of Iris and the disciples that worship them, but from what I've heard, this other god, something god of death, I'm not entirely sure who it is, fucked over Iris and Co, you know, and decided to try to make some weird death cult, and a lot of these necromancers are coming from that. But from our intel, we don't think that god has anything to do with that cult anymore.
Ah.
Almost like it ran away. Again. Coward. That is if the rumors are to be true.
Well, rumors are rumors.
I'm not gonna lie, most of the necromancers that have attempted to come through here have been children. We've dealt with them all.
Dealt with them. Okay.
I don't know, it just feels like a case of mass child abandonment. It's little brats that don't know what they're doing. Not that it puts any excuse to what they're doing, as they are attempting to attack the royal family that are the true messengers of Iris. So
I dealt with these children. What exactly do you mean by that?
he
Like,
kinda
has
pauses.
anyone ever sat down to talk with them?
He pauses and looks at you, and he's like, we kill traitors around here. I don't know what the west side of the river does, but we don't really deal with that kind of behavior.
Well, that's fair. Matthias just kind of mentally looks away like, oh!
It was weird, though, because normally not many people come this far. Or if they do, it's by appointment and boat. But Just a couple of days ago, someone else came through here.
Oh.
Wow, you okay?
No, that was out of character. That was me actually choking.
I know, I'm just making sure you're okay.
Oh, yeah.
That was very sudden, wasn't the popcorn?
No, it was water.
Water will
elixir
do
of
that to
life.
you. Water
The
turns...
water will always get you.
Yeah, it's the last one you ever expect. But Kane will look at you and just say, I mean, the other person that came through here, she was harmless. Non-Fae, such as yourself. Not that non-Fae are inherently lesser. He kind of stops himself and looks down. But anyway, she was interesting.
Oh?
She didn't stick around for long.
Oh, you're saying she's already left?
Yes. As far as I know, she actually... She asked if anyone was looking for another employee. I told her, the royal guards and the, royal family themselves are the ones who assign work. Last I heard, she went into the castle, and I really haven't seen her. I've been told by others that she left. That's all the information I really know.
Oh.
It's just strange. And he kind of pauses and stops and looks at you. I really need to emphasize, no one comes here. Unless, once again, it's by appointment. I wonder why she even came this way? She just seemed confused and lonely. It kind of felt bad.
Well, I'm not sure if it's the same person, but we have a friend similar, who came from across the river, and we were actually trying to find her, but we always seem to just miss her.
I'm sure if anyone knows where she would be, it would probably be someone in the castle. I can't promise you'll get a meeting with the royal guard or anything like that. You're not even fat. You're not from around here. So,
But you need a meeting to ask them questions.
well, meeting. Not meeting. I can consider you a friend, right? And like, this is the type of information people only tell their friends.
I mean, we're acquaintances.
Perfect. Best friends. So,
Matthias kind of furrows his brow.
not many people get here alive anymore. So I'm sure they'll have some time to speak. They do hold court daily. Specifically, I gotta pull up my notes for this really quickly. Specifically, Queen Hestia. She holds court. Granted, a lot of times she is dealing with the army, and It's a whole political drama, you know? But I'm sure you are traveling with a holy person, one of the most important people in our culture. I'm sure they'd be happy to speak to you.
Right. If not, well, I'm sure my employer would be able to.
That's the idea. He kind of looks around a little bit and he's like, you should really go back inside for the night. My shift ends soon. I'll make sure Cassie, she picks up in the morning. I'll make sure she knows you three are welcome to stay there for the night. I cannot promise she will let you stay into the morning.
Oh, well,
So I would get sleep while you can.
Right. Well, we appreciate your generosity well enough, though.
Well, I appreciate someone seeing my acts as generosity. You're welcome. And I think at this point you probably have done like a full lap around the half courtyard. And he'll lead you up to the door and he's like, please get some rest for the night. I'm happy I could help and I will not see you in the morning, so thank you. For
Right.
taking care of the cleric.
You're most welcome in that regards, and again, thank you for your hospitality. It was a pleasure, Kane.
When you say that, he'll do that similar bow again, but to you. And he'll give you a smile, and he's like, pleasure's all mine. And he walks away from you.
I feel gross, but also I picture him, like, in the back of his head, I don't know why. Just be like, oh my god, I just bowed to a bird, and like a kind of giddy schoolgirl.
You're like, oh my
Sort
god,
of
I did it! I treated the bird like a person!
That's kind of like, yeah, what I'm thinking is like, ugh. Are Sarek and Nasade still in meditative stances?
I think at this point, when you walk in, they're both passed out on the floor.
Wonderful. Then Matthias is going to wedge his way between them.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of sit down and go to sleep. In like a sort of meditative stance.
Gotcha. You're able to go to sleep very quickly. You feel very safe in this spot. You feel Nasade's / Samson's magic essentially protecting the area. You feel very safe here. So it's very easy for you to go to bed.
Awesome.
However, bright and early, the sun is just barely coming up. Just barely coming up. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger. Sarek!
How did I know? Anyway, hey, how's it going?
You wake up to a sharp kick to your side. First of all, you're all healed from the night before. You wake up to a sharp kick to your side.
So do I lose that 3 again?
No, you're good. It just hurts like
Okay.
a motherfucker. And you hear a voice just immediately cut through any and all sweet dreams Iris might have given you.
Oh.
Immediately saying, "What the hell are you guys doing here? You need to get up!" And if at this point I think all three of you start waking up, it's a very, very sharp voice. And standing over you is what appears to be a 6-foot tall woman in a very similar cloak to Nisade. Actually, almost the same exact cloak as Nisade. Funny enough. I wonder why that might be. And she has her hands on her hips, and you just see a large spiked bat on her back. It looks like it has hit a lot of people. And her hands are on her hips. And she's like, "Get the hell up! It's not my job to be a fucking innkeeper." Ugh, Kane, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Not
Sade's
necessary.
or getting up and just takes their time to stretch and just goes, "There's no need to yell."
I don't care who you all are. Kane's like obsessed over the fact you're a holy person. There's plenty of them. It's fine. I just need you out. We're gonna get a food delivery and they're gonna see you three in here and they're gonna be like, "Oh, we gotta bring more food," and they're gonna charge us more money. That comes out of our paycheck. Really quickly, does anyone look at the coat rack?
Yes.
The Kane's hoodie, not hoodie, but cloak is hanging up. The hook that says Cassie, there's nothing on it.
All right, gave it away there. They're talking. All right. Well, he's in the middle. Sarah will just be not really addressing her and just putting on his armor and stuff.
God, fucking obnoxious. Nice to them, and they just decide to fucking move in.
I mean, to be fair, we were told we could stay here. We didn't know any better. So, sorry about that.
You were told you could stay here till morning. Do you see that sunrise? And she's pointing out the window, and the sun is just barely coming up. That means it's morning. If I have to be here at the ass crack of dawn, I don't want to be around three of you.
You're right. I'm sorry. My internal clock and sunometer wasn't working at this moment. Thank you for the kick, though. That helped me out. I appreciate it. And he's getting his shit together.
I'm happy I can help you get something together in your fucking lives. Anyway, if you're not back, like, out of here when I get back, I will absolutely call the Royal Guard on your asses. Bye! And she leaves.
Lifting up staff, I can take the shot. I can fucking do it.
I was gonna say, Sarah Quinn kind of looks over at Dasade and just says, "Well, that thing I told you last night about maybe being prepared for something to kill people."
Mm-hmm.
I would like to emphasize really quickly, Cassie, probably something that might have not hit you guys until you started waking up. It was very quick. She was in, yelled at you guys, left. She's a changeling.
Figured.
God damn it.
Yeah.
But she's not, like, disguised or anything like that. She's not hiding it.
She's just like that.
That's just what she's like.
Maybe she's born with it. I don't know. Maybe it's made with it.
Oh my god! She's white!
So
It took me out.
as Matthias is kind of organizing his brain at that because, well, he knew, but they were passed out, so he couldn't warn them. He's going to look to the both of them and just kind of be like, "Alright, well, I suppose now is a good a time as ever to let you know that I found some things out last night."
As did I, but you can go first.
Oh,
Oh, goody, we've got some information to share.
We should
So,
probably also leave the shack before that witch comes back.
hang on, I gotta get this boot on.
well, here's the interesting thing is we have Helia, or not Helia, Margot supposedly came here. Rumors say she left, but she went into the castle. So she's probably still in the castle. Only way to get into the castle is with an appointment with the Royal Guard.
Interesting.
So either the Royal Guards come to us, or we can... Nasade, rather, can request a meeting with them. But that's the only way we can get into the castle, apparently. I have a feeling Margot's in there.
Well, we've gotten two different sides to people that deal with holy people, as he looks over at Masade. So odds are we should probably approach them first and see what they say. See if there's any way we can get something.
We can't
Instead of-
expect things to be too easy.
Of course not.
Well, I mean, if Margot was able to get in there, then we should be able to, especially since we have, a couple of Fae. I feel like that maybe will put us at the front of a line of some kind, or maybe close to it. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here.
Right. So, Nasade,
I think Nasade is gonna start making their way out of the shack. Just because, good lord, I don't want to interact with Cassie again. So, I didn't even interact with her. But Nasade will start walking out. And says over their shoulder, apparently what Margot has actually belongs to Allure.
Oh. Matthias is following behind.
And the one that I have belongs to Maeve.
With the three of you walking out, you see Cassie doing her rounds, specifically around what appears to be a bunch of stands that weren't there the night before. They're pop-up stands, very, very quickly being put up. And now, there's a lot of buildings around here, but it seems like most of them are kind of fortified. And it does appear to be there's a couple of living quarters around here, but most of it does seem to be, like, directly attached to the guard in some way. You see a few guardsmen walking in and out of a bunch of the buildings around. There's a couple of kids splashing in the fountain, and just kind of hanging out. It's kind of gross that they're in a fountain. Didn't even think about that before I wrote that down. That's disgusting.
I'm glad I didn't drink out of it.
Oh, yeah.
But it looks like a bunch of banners and decorations are going up that are very much in the vein of, like, worship. Materials of worship to what appears to be, inscriptions about stories and your life as you lead it, and your life only, like, your life exists to please the god and everything like that. This seems like, I imagine the three of you would feel very oppressive reading that, but everyone seems delighted when putting up these banners.
I think Sarah will kind of chuckle a little bit as he looks at them.
Sorry, what did the banners say?
It's basically stuff like, you live to please the god, and create stories with your life to, essentially be worthy of being read by Iris, and a bunch of other stuff that's very... How do I put this? It's cult-like.
Gotcha.
Oh, so they can have a cult, but if my dad has one...
Fuck you.
I think the thing that stands out the most, though, that large structure that's kind of set back in the woods, there's a path to it. It's a large, ruined, it looks like ruins of a castle with beautiful vines growing up the sides. That almost seems to be holding it together. You actually see Ents, a couple of Ents in their full tree form, almost like tending to the vines that are on the castle. The parts that are ruined are recreated and rebuilt with pure stained glass pieces that are very obviously sturdy, to the point where like you can look in and see some of the hustle and bustle in the multiple floors of the castle. It's ornate, it's beautiful, it's very... It looks holy. If there's anything that I could describe in this world as just it looks like a place of reverence, this is it.
Ugh.
A couple of the stands start setting up. There's a grumpy gnome that seems to be setting out some baked goods on one of the stands. There's another fae lady who appears to be setting out a bunch of little trinkets that are all very clearly homemade. There's a tabaxi who is putting out like a little selection of essentially like bouquets and stuff like that to be sold. And plenty more, but it very much seems like everyone there does not traditionally fit together, but they seem very happy in reverence of each other.
Interesting.
You see a bard walk by who's playing a lute. No, you do not recognize this bard. Before we get into that. And they do not see... Yeah, you do not recognize this bard. But there's a bard just walking around playing the lute very joyfully, singing about the praises of Iris, and it's very... The best way to describe it is like, it's basically... It's midsummer.
That's not good.
No. And as much as I think Nasade and Sarek feel comfortable here, it definitely feels very like an isolated community. And Matthias, I think you get the vibes of extremist views.
More uncomfy.
I didn't think I would ever say this, but I don't want to be comfortable here.
Oh, weird.
I don't want to be comfy.
Good
I want to be
news,
in
though.
distress.
Good news, the plants and everything don't want to kill you here.
That's wonderful. I kind of miss that.
Added
Things were
character.
simpler when only plants wanted to kill me.
But is there anything you guys would like to do?
We still have to hear what... Wait, no, never mind. That already happened. It's been a day.
I get it.
I'm like,
No,
wait.
that's
We already had this conversation.
Oh, it's that time, boys.
Drink up. God, I
Oh my
needed
gosh,
that.
a hydration.
And a stretch.
Good
Big
Lord.
stretch, everyone.
Oh no.
I can't stretch, only shrimp.
I rearranged
Same.
all of the bones in my body.
Proud of you.
The bones were rustled.
You didn't have to bring that here.
Yeah, I did. It's my name.
I hate you for this. So, what would you all like to do? Hey, Alex?
Hey, no.
That's really good.
That's really good. Anyway, Alex just sent me the most horrifying image, well, all of us the most horrifying image, so let's go past that.
An upsetty spaghetti.
Yeah.
I think Jordan could rock that.
You know what's really funny is I literally just sent it to Jordan.
I
Oh,
I
peek-
would be surprised if he doesn't have it already.
Alright, let's peek at Peg real fast. While you all
Oh my god,
decide...
it's happening.
Wait.
It's like, fucking God.
I love how this happens so often, but every single time it happens, everyone's like, "It's happening!"
Everybody shut the hell up! Wait for Peg!
Cool. Alright, I'm glad we can all enjoy that together. What would you all like to do?
I kind of just want to observe for right now and just take in the details before trying to find a guard to speak to.
You want to find a guard to speak to? Well,
Yeah.
there's Cassie.
I want to
I
find a
mean-
different guard to speak to.
A better one.
There's a couple of them in full... I'm not gonna lie, Cassie's pretty fucking ripped.
I'm not worried about that part. I'm talking about when we can butter up. she's clearly the alpha. We don't want to talk to her.
You see a bunch of full armored royal guards who seem to be helping set a few of the stands up. They seem to be idly chatting with a couple of the stand attendees. Most of them have like a full like armor helmet though, so you really can't tell what they look like. But if you want to approach one,
I mean, it's a good thing I don't care what they look like.
pick a number 1 through 3.
2.
2? Perfect. You walk over to the stand that is the homemade trinkets, and you see a fae lady.
I would hope so.
Speaking very like, I'd say pureblood feels like a racist term. I know it's not technically.
I mean,
But, like, it really does. I guess elf fae would be technically what I'm going for. That's not pureblood, though. Whatever, elf fae. Doesn't matter. Fantasy racism? Who's she? If anyone... I hate Jordan so much. Anyway, I had to like just let my body recoil from that. But it's you walk up. She is an older. Yeah, she's an older elf fae. Graying hair. Wrinkled skin. But she's very much has a big smile on her face as she talks to the guard who helps her put stuff together. And as she sees you three approach, she'll give you all a really warm smile, and she's like, "Welcome."
oh, is that it?
Yeah, just a warm
Oh,
smile.
okay.
Welcome.
That's fair. Hello. I apologize for interrupting. Nasade will look to the guard. I was wondering if I could take you for a moment to speak with you.
Oh, yes, the railed guard is very kind and very helpful. It's okay, sweetie. Everything else is set up correctly here. If I need any help, I'll talk to Melrith. She's always very helpful as well. And the guard will give a silent nod and take a couple steps towards you and stand straight up and ask in a deep voice, "How may I help you, Holy One?" Wow. My brain stopped. "How may I help you, Holy One?"
Well, I need to speak with the royal guard, and I was wondering if you knew how I would make an appointment with them.
He kind of looks at you and he's like, why, yes, and gives a very curt nod and looks at Sarek and Matthias and looks at you and says, I can only take you with me.
Sick. Nasade doesn't say that. Nasade will look back at Sarek and Matthias. Will you two be alright while I head out? Oh yeah, I forgot Brad stepped away. Yeah, you're fine.
Take your time, Bradley.
Yes.
While waiting for that conversation, if anyone's paying attention, to the older lady in the background, and she's putting her stuff out for display. It's very cute little trinkets here and there. None of them seem to be particularly useful in any way. And oh shit, you guys can hear the Discord pings? Oh shit, hold on, let me fix that. I will fix that. I'm not in streamer
We're
mode.
professionals.
We are professional. I haven't
Tell the old lady to mute her Discord.
I have the Twitch tab muted, and so I wasn't even, I was like, wait a second, what?
Enable streamer mode. That should fix the problem. I am so sorry. I did not even think about that. I am the head. Was that going out to the entire money? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that was the Fallout Game Discord.
That's gonna be an amazing. That's gonna be an amazing VOD, man.
It's gonna be so good.
They listen to it and I'm like, I'm sorry, what the fuck is this? Why does this keep happening?
Oh, the best part is, if any of us decide to go back and look at that VOD for any reason, there's gonna be Discord pings, and we're gonna think it's our actual Discord.
That's what everybody else watching is thinking. They're like, Jesus Christ! Who's doing this to me?
I'm so sorry. No, thank you for telling me, Dark. I did not even realize that was going on. Oh my god. I thought I had it. Usually Discord has like a streamer mode where it turns all sounds of notifications off, and I usually have it on. But I fucking turned it off earlier because it makes it so you can't edit certain features. And I got on like really early today. Oh my god.
As always, we here at Haphazard Rolls are nothing but professionals.
Absolutely. And at no point would we ever ask you to buy our merch so we can maybe upgrade to, you know, not have issues like this. They will still happen. It's part of the charm.
We need to upgrade to be super professionals.
Yeah.
The issues may still occur, which, I mean, to be honest with you guys, we all know that's part of our brand. Kind of like we're like Bethesda at this point. We ship it out, and it's buggy as hell, and we just expect people to laugh about it.
Yeah,
But
it's part of the charm.
Out water.
one thing you can do, though, is one thing that will definitely be effective is, once again, all the sweaters that Shy will be able to buy with all the money that we make off of the merch. So,
yeah. We still have all of our Pride merch up, and it's all fucking adorable.
imagine that. Imagine having Pride merch year-round. Like, what
During
kind of...
Spooky Month?
Oh yeah, it's second spooky month, or well, second Pride month rather.
Yeah, it's second
See?
Pride month. Everyone knows that.
See? So
Yeah.
this is why we advocate to have people buy not only the merch, just because of your, celebrating. Again, happy Pride, everyone. But but at the same time, Shy has been freezing their entire body. They are dying right now as we speak. It is a Sarah McLachlan commercial. As we speak.
Arms of the angel.
I mean, I
No
would
copyright,
never lie
copyright.
to the chat.
You're
It
right.
has been a little chilly in Florida.
Yeah,
See?
A little.
Florida is turning against Shy as we speak. The alligators are closing in. Please buy our merch so Shy can have sweaters to fight against them.
The alligators are releasing the cold, and it is affecting my daily life.
Oh my god. Anyway, back to the game. Nisade just asked if Sarek and Matthias are cool with Nisade going into the castle by themselves.
Is the guard that they were talking to still there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did Nasadi at all advocate for us, or no? Did they just be like, yeah, I'll go, or did they say like, hey?
The guard specifically said that only I could go.
Oh, okay then. All right. Sorry, I wasn't. I didn't hear any of that.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Yeah. I guess Eric will kind of give the guard a nod and give Nasade the same thing, and just tell them just be careful. Obviously.
Of course. I'm always careful.
Ooh.
Nasade is also going to pointedly, like, gently pat one of the pockets that they always keep their Nokia in, just so that the others are aware that Nasade will keep in contact.
The one they don't know how to use?
Yeah.
What a false sense of security,
And
but
they are very confidently patting that pocket.
God damn it.
Like,
Alright.
don't worry, guys. I got it.
You want to know what one of my favorite character traits is that Shy bestows upon her characters? Is the fact that they're technologically not savvy.
Technologically disadvantaged.
I mean, this also oozes in onto Toru as well. Even though
Yeah.
for some
And
reason
Rose.
they still have a better knowledge of technology with some of the other people in their group.
You see, fellas, the key to making a Shy character is to make them dumb. Those motherfuckers don't know how to do shit.
Oh, it's perfect.
Except hit things.
And now we're letting one go off into a castle all by themselves.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be
Sure.
the first
Nothing
time.
bad will happen.
It'll be
Yeah,
great.
character.
Guys, don't worry. I've got a Dika to protect me. I couldn't even say that without laughing.
Adika is currently chewing on your hair, by the way.
Yeah, no, I just, at this point, I am accustomed to having, like, my entire ponytail wet.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Dear Lord.
Keeps the back of my neck cool while I'm going around.
It's like always having like a wet rag on the back of your fucking neck.
Mhm.
Oh my
This is
god. Gross.
disgusting.
It's all slippery and goopy. Oh, anyway, so do you follow the guard?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
The
want
guard,
my hair back and forth.
the guard will lead you into the castle. Sarek and Matthias, you are left next to this older lady, and she's putting out her little trinkets, and she's like, Would either one of you be interested in perusing my trinkets?
You know what? Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's take a look. And yeah, he'll take a look.
They're all just little trinkets of the appears to be the family's royal crest you keep seeing, which is essentially a little book that is open that appears to have some sort of like magical energy coming from it.
Oh, interesting.
But all of the trinkets look almost exactly the same. And actually, as you guys are looking, Cassie will walk over, and she's like, "Hey, Comet! I'm actually here to pick up a trinket for my mom. It's her birthday. Oh God, it's you too. Ugh.
I think Sarek will just slowly turn to look at them as they make that voice.
Ugh,
Matthias
gross.
isn't even going to acknowledge her.
But she pulls out, like 15 gold pieces and slides it over. And, the older lady, Comet, as you've just learned, pulls out what appears to be like a pre-packaged little box and hands it to Cassie and says, "Tell your mother I said hello. It's been a while since I've seen her out and about." And Cassie's like, yeah, no, she's still not doing super great, but like she's with the faith healers, so everything should be great. Anyway, I will catch you later. And then she looks at Sarek and Matthias and she's like, "I will fucking kill you two if you do anything to hurt this old lady. Do you understand me?" And then she walks away.
Her words were so unnecessary.
You know, I mean, what is? Do you think like? Do we give off like a bad aura? Like, are we bad people, Matthias?
Comet will
What?
very quietly say, "I think you're both very handsome and nice."
Matthias will turn to the old woman like he wants to cry tears of joy. You're so nice.
Sarek will cross his arms and not turn to look at her, but you clearly can see a small tear. It's like that's nice. He'll just think to himself in the back of his mind, "She's a good salesman."
I understand if you can't buy anything today. I understand completely, but it was nice to meet two new people in town. The last new person I met, well, she was very timid, so, I ended up helping her find the castle gates. I haven't seen her since. I hope she's okay.
No, yeah, she. You mind? I asked you if what she looked like.
Oh,
Just curious.
She was a beautiful sun elf. A pyromancer. Specialty magic and fire. She was great at what she did. She offered to do a few performances of fire juggling, but a lot of our roofs are thatched. My bad. Thatched roofs. So,
My bad, young one.
we asked her kindly if she could, not do that. She seemed a little taken back by that, but she was very kind.
Oh, that sounds very nice. I'm glad that you've had some newer faces to see after a little while. I've heard a little bit. It seems like not a lot of people come here.
No one ever comes through here anymore. It is quite dangerous to get here, so I understand completely. It does get lonely. Most of my children have left the area, so haven't seen them either. It's very hard to leave, and it's hard for them to get back,
Yeah, we actually walked here ourselves. It was a pretty, I don't want to say treacherous journey. Definitely was not the most comfortable. He'll kind of look at Matthias and kind of give him like a little nudge. But so have you been here your whole life then?
Yes. Bored, and I hope to die here, though if I continue to be interesting and continue on an exciting life, hopefully death won't come. But that is what we all pray for. Unfortunately, the great God does get tired of our story eventually, and needs to restart it at some point. So,
Is that how it works then? Is that when you run out of the story, is it kind of like a reincarnation? Is it?
I know. But those are some of the questions of the world that we really don't have answers to. We used to hear more about what happened after death and what comes before life, but it seems to be both of the gods that handled those tasks have abandoned us.
How do you feel about that? Like, what's your opinion on what will happen when we finally pass on?
Oh, I don't have an opinion on it. Well, officially. And she kind of looks around a little bit and quietly says, I will be honest, part of me hopes for peace afterwards. I sometimes worry that, there needs to be a balance in the world that isn't just tending to a god's whims, and a royal guard kind of walks by. But that's, those are just fairy tales, you know. It was very nice to speak to both of you. If you need anything else, I would gladly help you, but unfortunately I have more crests to finish making. And if you look down, she has, all of the trinkets are made out of metal. And it almost looks like if you look down at her lap, she has knitting needles, but she's not knitting thread or, yarn. She's knitting what appears to be liquid metal.
Yeah, that's badass, actually. Cool. I mean...
Actually, you know what? I think I will gladly buy one of your bracelets.
Oh, these are... Absolutely. And she pulls out what appears to be a drawer of larger bracelets specifically. These look like they would fit your wrist better than the others. No offense, you're a very handsome bird, but I understand that you might not be able to fit into the smaller bracelets. For you, 10 gold, but don't tell anyone I gave you a deal. You're both just so kind to listen to me.
Would it be, would I be able to have you pick one out for me? It would feel more like I'm getting a gift in that sense, and I don't know, I just think that you would be able to pick one that would suit me more than I would be able to.
She gives you a smile, a very kind smile, and kind of looks at you, and very specifically you see her looking at, what appears to be the silver trinkets and the stones hanging in your feathers. And pulls up a perfectly silver bracelet and holds it out and clips it onto your wrist. And she's like, I think that one would look beautiful on you.
I was just fucking sent by what Dark said.
Let me see what the beast do.
That was very good. Matthias is going to smile and nod at that, and even though she said 10 gold, he's gonna give her 15 because she deserves to be tipped. She's very nice, very sweet, and has in no way been racist like half of this fucking town.
No, she does not seem to overlook you or anything.
She's just a sweet old granny.
But no, she'll take the money and she'll thank you so much. I appreciate both of you young men. I hope you're able to find comfort here, as many of us have, and may your stories be interesting.
Cedric will nod and and look back to her and just say, yes, and may our stories be interesting. Is there any other places that you would recommend exploring or seeing within reason, of course? Something for us to do while we unfortunately we're killing a little bit of time here, waiting for our friend to come back.
Oh, I have just the place for you. Back behind the path to the castle, and she points to where Nasade was led. If you keep going and you take a right onto the path that leads into the woods, they're a little spooky, but if you stay on the path, it's perfectly safe. You can find our sacred ruins. It's where old gods that have left us used to live.
Oh,
And I find them very peaceful, and the groundskeeper is quite a handsome man, very kind. He's very interesting. I'm sure he'd love to give you a history lesson of this world.
interesting. And we are allowed back there, correct? That's okay.
Oh, absolutely, you're allowed back there, as long as you don't break anything. But it's already all broken, so it's very hard to tell if you did.
Jesus Christ. Well, that actually does sound pretty lovely. Would you like to check that out, Matthias?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Well, once again, thank you for your time and your company, Comment. We appreciate everything. And he'll kind of give her a slight bow.
And if you need anything and you happen to see us, we would be happy to help you.
Oh, thank you. You're both so kind. Thank you so much. I hope you both have wonderful days.
As Matthias and Sarek are walking away, he's just gonna kind of whisper over to Matthias, "I will kill anyone that tries to hurt her." Cass is right, actually.
Yeah.
It's one of those you don't want to admit it, but yeah, she's right. Comet's
She's
a fucking
fucking right.
sweetheart. We love her in this household.
I could feel his fucking Sarek strangling hands were ready at any point in time.
As you two start walking back towards that path, you see it's a very long, winding path, but you're able to get back, and it's this gorgeous open area. Like, the trees are still grown over top of it, but it's an open area within the forest, almost like a meadow. And there seems to be the remnants of walls of a building that has fallen apart. You see a lot of markings that actually remind you of the type of markings that's on Nasade's mask. On some of these half torn down walls. But it's beautiful, and the whole area back there is just a beautiful garden. Some of the most exotic anything you've ever seen. Colors galore. It's beautiful, and in the middle of it all, there is a very tall, very serious-looking changeling, who is in a long black robe, and he turns and he looks at the two of you, and he just says in a very stern voice, "Who are you, and why have you come back here?" And with that, we're gonna switch over to Nasade.
All right.
Me.
You. Nasade.
Yes.
You are brought into one of the most beautiful castles you have ever seen. Granted, you haven't been in a lot of castles, but what's interesting about this place is it's not the one you remember from your memories.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks a lot like it.
Oh, wow, that's so weird how that works.
Similar architecture, similar markings on the wall, though not completely. Though you can find what appears to be almost remnants of the same type of markings that are on your mask on the walls. And as you're led in, into this long hallway, the sun is shining through the glass roof. It's beautifully lit in there. Any of the torches that are lit are just bouncing off of the glass ceilings and back onto the floor in like an array of colors. And you're following this garden, and he says, I'm going to need you to stay close to me. Unfortunately, many have gotten lost in these halls, and while we've gotten them all out, it's just a pain. I hope you understand. But welcome to our humble abode. This is where the holiest of magic can be found, and almost as if when he starts going into his tangent, a child runs face fucking first into this guard and just falls backwards, like hard onto the floor.
Yeah.
This kid, very much, I would say around 15. Probably a little scrawnier. Brown hair. It's a little bit shaggy. It has this look of, instead of like immediately getting upset that he ran into this guard, he has this look of like, how dare you get in front of me? And he's wearing just a beautiful adornment of just jewels and just very important looking. I'm gonna send you a message.
Oh boy. My favorite. Let me look at this with my special eyes. Oh!
But he goes to stand up, very clearly, like, must have hit his tailbone on the fall, because he has a hard time getting up, and he's like, oh man, that hurt! Why'd you get in the way? And then running down the hall after, you assume the child, is a large, tall, strong moon elf, drow elf, whatever the term is. I think we landed on moon elf, for this game, actually.
Yes.
And, ran over and immediately scooped the boy up. And with, like, very doting, like, young master, you have to be careful. You're gonna get hurt if you keep doing that. It's not their fault that they can't see very well in the armor. I am so sorry. And the guard immediately, like, takes, like, the stance of, like, just pure respect around this man, right? This man is very clearly also in guard's armor, but so much more, like, beautifully adorned in jewels and stuff like that. And the guard salutes him, and he's like, Kelrin, I'm sorry, but you have to control him. And the guard, now named Kelrin, kind of laughs, and he's like, you try controlling a 15-year-old. I'm so sorry.
Seems like things are quite lively here.
And Kelrin will look over at you and give you just a very soft smile. And just say, oh, I'm sorry, we have guests today. You are, a holy traveler. And he gives a very, like, slight bow, but he's also, like, still holding the child under one of his arms. He gives a little bow, and he's like, it's very, it's, an honor to meet you. Stop moving! And the kid's kicking. Young master, please! And he's like, I wanna... And a kid wiggles out of his arms. He's like, I want to go to the garden, and I don't need you to follow me everywhere, so that's fine. And the kid runs off. And the guard you were following just kind of sighs and like, you're not going to catch him. And Kelrin kind of laughs. He's like, yeah, nah, I know I'm not. Fuck. At least I know where he is. All he does is hang out there. It's safe. There's other guards. I'm so sorry. I'm Kelrin, part of the Royal Guard. That is, our young prince. I'm on prince duty constantly, and he's a little shit sometimes, but he's our little shit, you know?
Oh, I completely understand.
Your name is?
Give me 1 second. I keep hitting literally every wrong button.
Take your time. Ted runs headfirst into a brick wall. Why did you get in my way?
How dare you? Do I wanna... It's probably not the best to risk it, so I'll do something different. Right. I am Netherus. It's a pleasure to meet you.
When you say that, the guard gives a little, like... His smile kind of turns up a little bit. He's like, oh, it's very nice to meet you, Netherus. Can I... Seeing how our young prince ran off, are you here to speak to someone in particular, or are you just touring? Because if you're touring, I could leave you to it.
Well, I'm just looking to speak with anyone who may have come into contact with a sun elf recently.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Oh my god, what was her name? Margot?
Yes.
Yes, she came through. She was looking for a job. It turns out she'd been traveling for a while, and she realized that without a job, she wasn't gonna get many places, so, I don't know where they stationed her, but I might be able to try to find the information out for you. And he kind of looks at the guard that you were following and says, I could take it from here. They can follow me. Come with me. Well, I have to walk past the gardens anyways. I will bring you to... I wonder if Her Majesty is busy right now. She might be in a meeting. But only one way to see. And plus you get to see how beautiful the gardens are. And he kind of like leads, like, does this motion of after you, just down a hallway.
Nasade will bow their head and move forward.
And he'll lead you down the hall. It's beautiful. I really want to emphasize, like, it is probably one of the prettiest places you have ever seen. And once again, as much as you feel, like, uncomfortable because of, like, what you're learning about how the town acts, you feel safe here.
Yeah, that's fair.
And, as they're walking, Kelrin will turn around, not turn around, but kind of, like, you know, get kind of in front of you and over his shoulder, just be like, your mask is interesting. I haven't seen markings like that in a very long time. You must serve quite an old faction, if that's still the symbol you carry. God of Death, I believe?
Alright, and my mask is ruined too. Damn, I forgot.
It looks well loved and worn. I imagine it's protected you many, many times. Does it still have a connection to the God of Death? Or I'm assuming if he's abandoned this land, he's also abandoned you. Not that I want to, like, rub it in, but
It's perfectly fine. I can understand. It is quite a symbol to parade around, isn't it?
It's definitely an old one, but not unwelcome. I think it's quite interesting. You must be a scholar of the past, truly. I'm honored to be in the presence of such as one as yourself.
I do strive to constantly learn new information and old information. I have a fascination with it.
And he leads you down this hallway, out, I think towards your right, there's like a line of windows that you can see out into this beautiful courtyard. And the garden is wild. It is very uniform and very like maintained, but it's beautiful, right? You know Rose would go fucking bonkers over this.
Absolutely.
And on your left, every once in a while, you're passing a series of dark hallways. Not really like eerily dark, just like not used, not lit. They really don't have access to the glass roof or anything like that. And after about a couple of minutes of him kind of rambling on about, you know, your history and just asking, did you ever get to commune with the god of death? Did you? He passes a hallway to your left, and he puts an arm right in front of you and shoves you in the hallway against the wall. And
Yeah.
pulls a knife and just gets really close and just says, I don't give a fuck who you are. Why do you want Margot?
Wow, how forward. Well, you see, I came from the same place that she came from, as well as my companions that we came here with. And we've been looking for her. We've been very worried, and she has something that a very powerful woman wants, and we don't want her to be in danger or get hurt by said person.
He kind of, like, he still has an arm. His arm, by the way, this single arm pushed you against the wall, and it's, like, strong. Very much so, this person is scary strong.
Huge man.
Huge man, yeah. But I think with your, like, how you described it, he kind of steps back a little bit. Arm's still kind of pushing you against the wall, but not crowding into you as much. And he's like, you're not lying, are you?
No, I have no reason to. You obviously have the advantage.
Our young prince is very fond of Margot and wants to keep her safe.
That's all we want as well.
And he puts his arm down and he steps back into the more lit area of the hall. And very specifically gives you like 5 feet of space.
Oh my god, he's social distancing. What a swell guy.
And he kind of straightens his, like, you know, back out and, like, fixes his posture and takes a deep breath. And he's like, she's just warned us that she may have made some very dangerous enemies. And you understand it's suspicious that you've come here for her.
Oh yes, completely, I understand. I would have done the same thing if I were in your place.
I will tell her. He gives you a smile. That you, have come looking for her. And I will let her decide if she wants to call upon you. What did you say your name was?
Well, since we're at this stage, I feel it's only right to be truthful now. My true name is actually Nisade. I only called myself Netheris because I wasn't sure if I could trust you.
I'll keep your name a secret. But I will be telling Margot. If she does decide that she doesn't want to be near you, I will kill you. That's not me being... You seem wonderful, honestly. Very interesting.
Thank you.
Worshipping a dead god with the broken mask. But, what the young prince wants. He is the only one that can give me orders. If you still wanted to speak to Her Majesty, I'll gladly bring you to her. I'm not sure what else you could possibly want with us here.
Well, I feel it would be impolite to simply ask her for some kind of place to stay a little while Margot and the young prince decide what they wish to do.
It would be impolite. But you are, in fact, a holy traveler. And I think you could tell at, like, his sides, he's kind of got, like, the Arthur fist going on. Is the best way to describe it. Of, like, and he still has a very...
What a way to describe that.
He still has a very charismatic, like, look.
Yeah.
And he gives you a smile and he says, I will lead you to her if you wish to speak to her. Just keep in mind what I said. After you. And he points, like he kind of like motions for you to walk ahead. I won't follow you for long. I'll just get you to the correct door. Don't worry. It was very nice to meet you, Nisade.
Well,
hopefully Margot decides that she likes you.
if she does not, I can also understand. I've changed a little bit since the first time that she met me. But perhaps if you mention my comrades' names, it might spark a little more memory, I suppose.
I think
I don't
at
know
this
if you can tell, but I'm quite a quiet person.
He'll kind of laugh, and at this point he's led you to a large door, and he's pulled part of the door open, and he's looked into it, and just to see, yes, she is taking, visitors to the court. However, I wish you luck. She's not nice, but she might like you. She's a bit of a zealot, and he takes a step back, and he'll motion you in, and he's like, mention your companions? You said their names were Sarek and Matthias, right?
No, I didn't actually.
Must have slipped at some point. If you have any more questions, I would say come find me, but I don't think you want to. I do have to go find my young prince. Toodaloo. And, he'll turn and start walking away. Do me a favor and give me a wisdom roll.
Yeah, I got you.
Alright, I'm gonna send you a message.
Sick.
That's how you spell that word.
The meme in the chat. God. If what I think is happening, it better not be. The pipe bomb. I don't think it's a pipe bomb I'd have to worry about at this point.
Anyway, I think that's where we're gonna switch back over to Sarek and Matthias, and then we're gonna end it for the night.
Okay.
But Sarek Matthias, tall changeling, in the middle of this super beautiful garden, right? He asked you why you've come back there.
Oh, well, sorry we didn't mean to disturb you. We were, given a good word that, from Comet, that this would be a lovely place to, view while we wait for one of our friends to come back from inside the castle. Are we allowed to be here, or would you rather us not be here?
No, you're allowed to be here. You can definitely tell, like, if he had a cat, his heckles would be going down. I'm so sorry. I'm not used to anyone coming back here except for Comet. Well, sometimes, that...
She said we could learn history from someone here.
Oh, that would be me. Like I said, there's a strange Tabaxi girl that lives in town that comes down here every once in a while, but other than that, it's really only Comet that comes in. I am the sacred groundskeeper. My name is Zypher. It's very nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
He pulls out what appears to be from a satchel at his side, a book, and pulls a pen out as well. Starts writing down, "May I ask what your names are?"
Sure. My name is Sarek, and then he'll gesture over to Matthias.
Matthias, what is that book you have there?
He writes down your names, and you can tell he's writing a little bit more, and he stops for a moment. He's like, "Oh, it's my log. I like to keep track of everything around here. I'm sure it has nothing to do with any of you.
Anything to do with us? Anything in particular you're referring to, or?
Well, I'm sure you've been able to tell there's a cult out there."
I see. Are you not? What did Matthias say?
Oh, he said you would be correct.
Yeah, I don't... It's just strange. We haven't had a lot of visitors come in, and then with the sudden influx of attacks, though those have all been taken care of, and the 2 other strangers that have just blown into town, it's just interesting that you 2 just happen to be here as well. Maybe tourism is picking up. God, I hope not. I don't need this to spread to other places.
You prefer to be kept to your own devices here, then?
I prefer to keep religious zealots separate from the rest of the world. They can only hurt themselves if they keep themselves contained.
Interesting. So, you think of them more so as zealots and cult-like. It seems like there's a good amount of people that are part of that. Why were you here before they showed up, or?
No, not particularly. Born here, I'll probably die here. I was here for multiple waves of... That's... You know? That's not the information you asked about. I've been here my entire life. And I will probably die here. You've probably heard the others say something along the lines as long as my story stays interesting. I work to live the most uninteresting life so I can get out of this hellhole. However, I am very passionate about my gardens, so I stay. No one else is going to take care of these grounds, and they've all convinced themselves that the other gods have died. So...
And do you mind if I ask you which you prefer, gods-wise?
I don't think there's a preference. They all exist, right? I've communed with all three of them. The Bard of Death. The Author of Life. And the Trash Picker of the Before Times. Though, she's probably my favorite personality-wise. At least she cares for people. I don't care what any of them do. But I just know there needs to be a balance of something in the world, and if we just stop worrying about what comes before and after life, life itself won't have any meaning anymore. It gets very solemn at that.
I think that Sarek will kind of do the same in a way. Think about some of the things that he's done recently, and then just say, "Yeah, I can understand how you feel. Sometimes it's hard to let go of things from the past, but also at the same time, it's hard to look towards the future too. It's almost kind of nice to try to live in the present as best as we can, but at the same time, we are what we are dealt." But
that sounds
I
like
guess
the words of a man who has decided to take one road in life and just go with it. Iris would probably like you. Which means I probably won't.
Well, it's all a bit fuzzy. Hard to make sense still. To be honest with you, I'm still fairly new, all things considered. I'm still trying to find my way. But it's at least nice to have other people that aren't necessarily dragged down by the powers that be. Someone that is not necessarily, well, on one side, I guess.
I guess that's an interesting way to put it. He puts his book back, and his pen back in his little satchel, and what appears to be, he kind of, like, lifts part of his robe, and underneath of it, it's very much like an ornate robe, and underneath of it, you get, like, a glimpse of, like, appears to be, like, gardening gear. Overalls, dirty shirt, and everything like that, and he pulls out what appears to be, like, a little spade. And he's like, I have to fix a few issues in the garden, unfortunately. You're welcome to walk around, ask questions. I'll just be... He kind of points at the patch of the garden that he was standing in front of. It definitely looked like earlier he was looking at it very exasperatedly. But if you guys walk any closer to it, it looks like part of it's been sat in. Like someone sat in it for a while.
No.
And he starts attempting to essentially loosen the dirt around where it'd been sat in and try to, like, perk the flowers back up. And he puts a hand out while he's doing this, and very familiar magic, one that I think you would both at this point very easily relate back to, like, Oswald, appears to, like, almost start strengthening the flowers. And he's just quietly working, and he just says, young Helio has decided that he just wants to sit in my gardens, even though he has a perfectly good garden he can destroy in his castle. And his knight lets him do whatever he wants.
Do you have much interaction with him? Maybe he's taken a shining to you in some...
He's a 15-year-old who found a new plaything a couple of days ago. He wants to attempt to impress her, even though she's twice his age. That's fine.
Yeah, plaything.
A younger... God, what is the term? Sun elf, I believe? I'd never met one before, so I'm fuzzy on it. She came here looking for somewhere to stay for protection. It turns out she was on the run from someone. And our young prince has decided that he likes her. Something about fire pretty or something. What do 15-year-olds ever even think about? You don't need to answer that. We both know.
Yeah, fair enough.
But he goes back to gardening, and he's like, I just wish he would leave me alone. You know, for a while they tried to have me be his caretaker. God knows his parents are too busy doing anything other than raising their own child, but lo and behold, a couple months ago, a strange... Well, it's odd. Actually, a moon elf. Maybe the young prince likes elves. Came into town offering his services after our last, royal guard had died.
Interesting. Did you ever really get a good look at them? In particular, the moon elf?
I don't know what you want, an explanation of him? He's...
Discernible features, anything in particular?
tall, strong, knightly.
I can understand your concern then with
Black
having...
hair. That's about all I got. I don't pay attention very often. At least to things that don't require my attention. But yeah, it's been interesting. And then you two come into town. Right after that Ent decided to roll into town afterwards, though he came quite sneaky.
I mean, now I'm kind of curious. What are your thoughts on that then? You seem to be very open and free about your thoughts and opinions on things.
My thoughts and opinions lie within wanting to see, he kind of looks over at the castle in the background, and he'll stare at it for a second and stare back at you two, and he's like, I don't respect their authority. I have no real reason to either respect it or not respect it, I just don't like them.
Well, I can understand that too. It's funny. You had said at one point during our conversation that You probably wouldn't like me. I seem to like you. You have a good mind for not wanting to deal with authority and whatnot, and carving your own path. Something I can appreciate.
Aren't you a paladin?
He'll cross his arms and just say, "And what of it?"
Just interesting. Not used to paladins just being so open about how much they dislike their captors. Anyway.
I think, yeah. Fair enough.
What about your quiet friend in the back? You said Matthias?
Yeah, Matthias is gonna nod at this.
You both seem interesting. Not the type of people I'd imagine traveling with each other. And he kind of stands up. I'm done here. Both healing my flowers and entertaining you two. I'm sure, for whatever reason you decided to come here, you will find whatever it is, and you will be very happy and self-congratulatory, and then you'll leave, and then everything will go back to as it was. So I not really interested. If you do end up doing something more interesting, you know where I'll be.
We'll keep that in mind.
He stands up and he starts walking away, just very, just browsing his flowers as if he'd never seen any of them before. Taking great care to make sure if one of them looks a little wilted, he'll kind of perk it back up with magic.
Well, this was interesting. Seems like everywhere we go, people hate us in some way, shape, or form, or dislike us. Either way, maybe let's head back.
Can't say we're not used to it, but I'm sure we'll be back here again at some point.
Well, we'll see what he has to say then. And probably head back down the path.
Yeah, I think since you guys have been out there for probably a little while walking around, we're gonna end it with you two walking through the path, and then behind you hear running. And if you turn around, you'll see a young boy, around 15 years old, appears to be running through the woods. It's really hard to tell, but damn, he looks familiar. And behind him is a very heavily armed guard, almost comically chasing after him.
Oh my god.
You're just a young master, please! Please! You can't keep doing this!
Can't keep doing this! Michael!
Please!
Don't leave me here!
And all you hear back, the young child running, yelling back was, "She told me she'd meet me back here, though!" And I think that's where we're gonna cut it.
Well, fuck.
Yeah.
What a time. What a time, everybody.
What a time to be alive.
Well,
Or whatever Fallout Boy's saying.
I mean, yes. Something about everything is hip except my serotonin. So I get it. I get it. I relate.
Wait, they said hip? I thought they said lit. I mean,
is it lit or hip? Oh my god,
I hear lit, and it's like, yeah, no, everything is lit, but my serotonin.
Everything is lit except my serotonin. That's
I don't know.
Right.
Patrick Stump doesn't enunciate his fucking words.
If he wanted us to know what he said, he would say
live
it.
in the Midwest.
He would say it more clearly. Let me see really quickly.
It's probably hip.
Because everything is lit. Yeah, no, it's lit. You're right.
Oh, okay. Like, well, I mean, either way it tracks, so it means the
Everything
same
is lit except my serotonin. Everything is lit but my anyway, so thank you all for coming and hanging out. I'm really excited to see the reviews on the VOD of just Discord noise, Discord noise, Discord noise, Discord noise.
All the dislikes coming our way.
Yeah.
Now the thing is make sure you spam the comments Discord noise.
Discord noise?
Please.
No, that makes sense. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. But yeah, other than that, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hopefully, November we'll be able to finish up a lot of these conversations that we kind of left finished, and yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's fucking do it.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Happy everybody enjoyed the time, and glad everybody showed up.
Yeah, I very
thanks
much
for hanging
appreciate
out
it.
with us.
Thanks for vibing. It was cool. It was chill. I am going to go to bed.
Yeah, it is time
That
to
sounds
sleep.
great. Also, we're on Blue Sky as well now.
We're on Blue Sky because fuck Twitter. I say that as I spam Twitter constantly. But we're on Blue Sky, so you should. It's still Haphazard Rules. I should look at our username and.
Yes, it is. And also, the only bright side question mark to Twitter currently is that they introduced scheduled post, which is a weird
on the
feature
desktop,
for
yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird feature for them.
Yeah.
Because they were trying to, like, do away with bots, but we're like, we can implement that same thing.
What if we just do that?
Yeah. As I'm getting tagged by bots daily.
Yeah, same. Yeah, it's at haphazardrules.bsky.social. So
Also,
yeah, Haphazard Rules.
be careful mentioning Blue Sky on Twitter because they are shadow banning people for a full 24 hours.
Damn right they are.
Jesus fucking Christ. What a pansy.
Right.
I'm gonna put a... Nope. Hold on. I'm gonna put a link in the description. Not description. Give me a second. In the chat. If you guys want to buy some merch, just look at all of our links. They're all there. Everyone give us a last thank you, Shy, for everything that she's done for us. And everyone also say thank you to Alex for literally being the backbone of any social media presence we have.
Absolutely.
I require spinal surgery.
That's once we get Shy a bunch of sweaters, we're gonna raise money for Alex's spinal surgery. So.
See, that's the thing you guys don't know. Behind the scenes right now, Alex is actually a quadriplegic because of how much he has done to be able to carry.
Guacamole.
Jesus Christ!
He is a guacamole.
Guacamole.
He's a guacamole.
I know you said quadriplegic, but
oh my god.
His back is the green goo at this point. We need more. We need more things to be able to help.
Absolutely. And with that final statement, I hope you all
Alex become avocado.
I hope you all have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out. I will make sure to actually upload the VOD in a timely manner and not leave it on private for 28 days.
that's great.
Was that why it showed up randomly? I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah. I fixed it at like 2 o'clock in the morning like a week ago.
I was like, wait, did I? Like, did we have a session? I wasn't there. Like, I don't remember this.
Thank you all for hanging out. Have a good night.
See you later, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.